So battle of the chokers, and who's going to choke it first? Now my scorer going to get to that beat somehow. 344 counted, only 6 more points to go. Make that 5, make that 4. None of them are not close enough to break the hill, and it might be GG's and good night. It is short.
System of Orton with Mandem coming in now with his war machine. Third kill in a row, pushing into point. Make that 4, gets taken out before he can cause any more damage. And the last second of that point.
Alongside Godskill, but now the claw comes out to play for a year. 42 year round, finds the value, Simsy puts him down. But look at that score line, 247, 2-1 wins, and BBX are gonna raid to play once again.
Formation's gonna be right around. Cliff doesn't really have to do much. Just qualifying Spello down. It's Diddley all alone in a 1v5 situation. It's over. It's well over. Eclipse Gaming closing things out as they take this game, searching this.
Positioning himself. We've seen 2 players of Series 7, just stick it together here. That's one blood drawn from Pain, Glass 4. That's a 2-piece picked up there. XM4 does the work, and now it's a 1v1. Pain versus Squeeze, more round cushion there. See my distance, my run to the soon skate. See, Squeeze, check your corners. You will lose. And
On their side left.
now, as you say on the side left, and the numbers will drop as a double. Picked up that goal. What the heck? The man definitely wants to, because they're waiting for you, that goal. They are there. And the man goes to the side, of course, they are there. It was a perfect flag.
One turns in for the trade. Simply staying alive in the point. Still very winnable here for the side of HG as he goes huge at start and go. He has to win his one. Storm is there for the trade, and that is going to be a GG.
Up for the side of Cyclone. All they need is 12 more on the point. They need that to happen. They have control of the hill. They have control of this game. And now it is only a matter of
battle of the chokers, and who's going to choke it first? Now Mighty Warrior are going to get to that P2 somehow. 344 counted, only 6 more points to go. Make that 5, make that 4. None of them are not close enough to break the hell, and it might be GG's and good nudge. It's a short
System of also McMahon them coming in out with his war machine. Third kill in a row, pushing into point. Make that 4 gets taken out before he can cause any more damage. And the last second of that point.
Alongside God skill, but now the claw comes out to play for a year. 42 kill rounds, finds the value, Simsy puts him down. But look at that score line, 247, 2-1 West, and BDX are gonna rage to play once again.
Formation is going to be right around. Cliff doesn't really have to do much. Just qualifying Spello down. It's Diddley all alone in a 1v5 situation. It's over. It's well over. Eclipse Gaming closing things out as they take this game, searching this.
Positioning himself. We've seen 2 players of Series 7, just stick it together here. That's one blood drawn from Pain, Glasgow 4. That's a 2-piece picked up there. XM4 does the work, and now it's a 1v1. Pain versus Squeeze. More round cushion there. See my distance. My run to the soon screen. You see, Squeeze, take your corners. You will lose. And
on their side left.
Indeed. Now, as you say on the side left, the numbers will drop as a double. Picked up that goal. What the heck? The man definitely wants to, because they're waiting for you, that goal. They are there. And the man goes to the side. Of course, they are there. It was a perfect flag.
One trim is in for the trade. Simply staying alive in the point. Still very winnable here for the side of HG as he goes huge, it's not and go. He has to win his one. Storm is there for the trade, and that is going to be a GG.
Up for the side of Cyclone, all they need is 12 more on the point. They need that to happen. They have control of the hill. They have control of this game. And now it is only a matter of...
Hello guys, welcome to another day of the APS, the African Pro Series, the peak that is, brought to you by our World Sports Gaming, ASG. It's day 5 of the tournament, and of course, it's going to be co-casted by Black Matter and Carl. Hello, Carl. How's it going today, man?
Pretty fine, I suppose. I guess most of it actually. But then a lot of you already probably have seen the news. I'm not going to talk about it now till when we get there. But of course, our very first game is where Old Roads are going to be leading soon. Importantly, Paradox are facing up against Mighty Aura. We have the first team in the league up against the very bottom of the league. This is a literal power brawl. For one team, just too powerful. On one team, a bunch of Jades, Wardens, and Black Masters in the same team.
Paradox, Mighty Aura, it's the north versus the west. If you want to look at the regions, considering the world champ standard. But then, Paradox recently have been quite dominant in their performances. We saw them take on S7, and well, that was quite the game. We saw them, take on other teams in other days of the tournament. But then, speaking of days of the tournament, look at the tournament schedule here, man.
Yeah, so far we are already on match day 5, which means we are on the 26th of, this is not October, guys, it's actually August. Yeah, 26th of August. I totally forgot the month we are in. But match day 5 means we have 2 more match days in the league phase, and then we are going to be commenting all the way to playoffs. So everybody, I hope you've been following on through. We're almost at the very end of our league phase, and we're about to crown our league phase. Well, not really champions, but winners in a sense, as they make their way into that playoffs. Don't forget, 2 teams are not going to be able to make it out of league phase and are going to be getting relegated to the Gulag, which is not really a bad way. But again, Blackwater, walk us through how we got here to the league phase.
A pleasure, man. We start from this Challenger series where top 2 teams secure spots for the Gulag playoffs, which we saw 2 teams come out victorious, that being UAHMT, and of course another team came out there victorious, Mighty Aura. For the first time they debut in the African Pro Series Season 3, and past the Gulags playoff we have the Pro Series League phase, which is where we currently are. The top 6 teams though will qualify for the African Pro Series playoffs, which is after match day 6, and then we go to the double elimination playoffs, man.
Yeah, double elimination for sure. That's something we're looking forward to. But again, talking about, going to the playoffs and qualifying for the league phase, we are going to have a look at that table as our current standings in match week 5. Paradox so far, the only team that haven't dropped a single map for the entirety of the APS 3. I don't think that's a feat anybody else, has accomplished in a while. Of course, saw that last season, so Cyclone, they only dropped the map around match week 7, match week 6. So we also seen PDX on the very first league phase on season 1, where they did not drop a single map up until that playoffs. So yeah, another dominant one for them. This could be a foreshadow of season 1 where they just find a way to come back. But looking at the rest of the table, one team that I kind of am surprised to see where they are, because this is the lowest standard ever for Series 7 in the APS 1, 2, and 3. They are currently at number 7. Wow.
Yeah, not the best day for the Nigerian number 2 team. I mean, if you consider the performance so far for Series 7 in the APS, it hasn't exactly been impressive if you're a Series 7 fan. And now over to the lineups for the players, man. We gotta consider a lot of things here, because these are the Paradox players that are going to be making a statement tonight for PDX one more time. On match day 5, we've got the Rocks, we've got Mantra, we've got Charisma, we've got Ruin, and they are 8PL on the other side, man. It's crazy, guys. We have seen these guys cooked, and of course, how can I forget Eeyore?
I mean, this roster, I can't lie, I can't wait to see them in Champ Stage 4. It's going to be happening really soon. Book your calendars for sure. But I mean, of course, going to Mighty Aura as well, the new kid on the block, haven't really had the best start to life. They've only been able to get a single map for the entirety of the event up against Tier 7 in match day 1. And ever since then, it's only been downhill entirely, as they've not been able to get a single map on their run. For match day 5, I would like to go and be optimistic and say this might be the day they finally get a second map. But then at the same time, they are facing the literal invincible. So I don't know, man. I don't know. Do you think Mighty Aura have any chance of claiming a map here?
It's going to be difficult, that's for sure. But from my hard point, it wasn't exactly the best of hard points for them when they went up But then looking at the stats here for PDX Eeyore, that man is just someone, you know, he's got 1.61 KD, 180 kills, and 112 deaths, 4 MVPs, and just the hardpoint stats, 100% win rate. Now, you gotta say, man, PDX have definitely been dominating so far.
Yeah, no surprises there. I mean, it's PDX. You saw that on the table standing, so no shock whatsoever. Compare side by side now, Rin and Eeyore side by side, of course. I mean, to be honest, I think these are two of the potential best players in Africa, not just in the roster here. Eeyore, particularly, I would lean toward a little bit more. I've not seen that much of Rin in recent times, but at the same time, he's still that Ghanaian king who you can always look up to when you want a solid performance on the block. But meanwhile, 144, 149, clean KD for these two players. I'm pretty sure nobody on that PDX roster is below the 1 KD. It's not possible. But of course, let's go to our map veto. You're currently wondering what maps we're going to play today and possibly what maps these players have banned out for today. But again, Combine, Fighting Range, and Crossroads Strike. Look.
Wow.
Bans.
There are no bans, man. I was actually expecting to see some, especially for Mighty Aura. But if you're PDX, the bans may not really matter much because they seem to cook on any hardpoint map you throw at them. If you give them Hacienda, they'll cook. 100-point score difference between them and S7. And hardpoint combine is what they're playing today, though. Followed by Search and Destroy on Fiery Raid. Before we get there, we're gonna start with hardpoint combine. And man, Mighty Aura on day 4, they didn't exactly have the best hardpoint, performance. They had a 100-point score difference, man, in that match, and I can't even imagine what's gonna happen with PDX.
To be honest, I want to be that guy who's going to say, you know what, Mighty Aura, they can still find a way to make it back here, but yeah, at the same time, like I just said before, they haven't been able to get, maps against other teams. I don't think they're doing that up against PDX. Way more stronger on paper, absolutely nasty. But at the same time, though, prediction time, I mean, 3-0 for me for sure. PDX to win the entire thing. Black Matter, I think you're on the same page, right? I don't think there's anyone asking.
Yeah, there's no point.
Try to believe in these boys. Try to believe in Mighty Aura.
Man, we saw ECL giving Mighty Aura 100-point score difference in the hard points. It wasn't exactly funny. So, that doesn't exactly encourage me to want to go on their side right now. But then they've got Deno, right? They've got Deno. Deno is a standout player for the side of Mighty Aura. But at some point, it's not a 1v5. It's a 5v5. It's a team game. But look at the stats for Eeyore, man.
Yeah, no surprise there. Hard points, 161 KD. We're about to make our way up until the next phase. If you're Mighty Aura, however, this is kind of not what dreams are made of. But can they find their way back? We start in the calm before the storm. We get to look at the beautiful map of Combine, the ins and outs, and you kind of get used to it, the corners and all that. Because whenever I play the map, I always see a Jared in one corner with a shotgun or a sniper or something. But yeah, they are just that bad at the game. Mighty Aura, however, though, again, on paper, these guys are, I wouldn't say, a bad team. They are new to the APS. They're this is their very first season. They've been, working so hard to get to the APS ever since the very first season. They played the qualifiers for season 1. They weren't able to make it out of the qualifiers, fell down to the Challenger Series, went to the Gulag season 1, fought so hard. Best team, mind you, they were the best team in challenges for season 1, but unfortunately, they were not able to get out of that Gulag. Came to season 2 as well, top 2 teams in the challenges, went to Gulag, not able to get there. And then, of course, season 3, their luck finally shined. But I don't know if the luck is actually locking, because right now, they are sitting pretty at number 8 in the league out of 8 with just a single map. Who do we blame, Jared or Wooden?
Probably Jared. But I'll be honest with you here, man. On day 4, they played against ECL on this very same map. They played against ECL on hardpoint combine. They are not new. They have played this map very recently and they lost 100-point score difference to ECL. So right now they're facing against PDX, and it's not a situation of it gets better. It's a situation of from fry pan to fire, because you faced ECL. That's a Nigerian T1 team. That's a Nigerian #1 team. Now you're facing PDX, a top 1 North African team. I don't even know what the scoreline is gonna look like.
Yeah, I'm wondering what it's going to look like, man. To be honest, I don't know. I'm hoping there's a world where Mighty Aura get the one map, because this is the EPS, man. This is the best leagues, best teams rather in the entirety of Africa in the EPS. They're all here gathered and fighting for that throne, and of course a chance in the playoffs. And if you're Mighty Aura, pretty much the odds are already not in your favor, because I don't think there's a chance they qualify for the playoffs already. If we can go back to that table once again and maybe have like a quicker session and see what's happening there, I don't think there's a chance of Mighty Aura. Even if they win all 3 maps today, I don't think they're going to be making it out to that playoffs. I mean, look at the point so far. Okay, I take that back. They can, because Echo 7, who have now taken a sense place, a lot of you might not know what's been happening, but you've seen the table now. We see Echo 7, who have actually not played a single map, by the way, or a single game in the APS 3, but they are now currently sitting pretty at number 6, as they've taken the place of Ascend, who have now received a DQ. If you ask me why, now who I go ask, I'm not really entirely sure what happened, what the situation was, but Ascend are no longer in the APS for season 3, and I think that's a DQ that might actually result to a ban in the long standing. But yeah, it is what it is, man. So, well, Mighty Aura still have a chance to qualify. They do.
For sure. But remember, guys, it's only the top 6 that qualify. The bottom 2, they have to fall back to the challengers. But then, hey, don't forget, we will not be seeing Ascend anymore, at least for the APS 3. The last time we saw them was when they went up against UAHMT, and they lost the hard point. Speaking of hard points, of course, in the hard point context. And that wasn't hard point Hacienda. And well, I don't know, man. It's gonna be difficult, but PDX know exactly the invincible team, because technically they gave them out from the APS 2. They're not exactly invincible, but I don't know if Mighty Aura has what it takes on hardpoint combined. They lost 100 points score diff the last time. Let's see how the scoreline looks this time.
Well, we're about to find out. PDX is going to kickstart things off without a single mercy and get bones as they get the very first hard point. It's all beyond the kill off, and not a single shot of killer there. Only one player in yellow has gotten a kill. That's going to be Hustle. And I mean, also a new addition to the Mighty Aura squad. They did lose out on 2 players, from what I do know, and they had to bring in 2 new players, Hustle and Vex, coming in for that roster. And I don't think that has changed anything ultimately, because they are being dominated at the moment. PDX are winning every gunfight possible by the books here. And if you're Mighty Aura, this is not a good start, but it's kind of expected, isn't it?
Yeah, I did say, man. I did say it's quite fun to fire at this point, man. P1 heavily dominated by PDX and just 41-3 scoreboard. Actually, they make that 4. They do take 1, but the Hill heavily held, strongly held. They're playing for points and they're playing for the kills at the same time. It's PDX who get up to 51 for that first Hill. They lock it up and they go for P2.
Locations are going to be key, but in this world, I don't think they're even important, because you're playing Paradox. So even if you get there first, the high chance you're not going to be able to have the gun skills to put them out. Mighty Aura so far, they've been dominating the gunfight, so this is also not working for them. There's literally nothing on the board that they can bring out to play. Fred's going to get called out there. 1 kill, good value, also a UAV value as well, locked in so far. The Demolition gets popped out, literally in P2. There's a literal man, at this point, if you're Mighty Aura, you're probably asking yourselves why go through all this torture. 73 and 4, can they at least get above the 100-point mark?
That's if Darox is gonna let them, man. Dead Machine picks up 6 kills. This is exactly the performance we saw from PDX the last time. Darox been consistent there with his performance. Last time he dropped it 45 bomb, and the man had a 2 minutes hardpoint time, 199 impact, and you gotta tell, he's an all-rounder when it comes to the hardpoints. If there's someone you want to watch out for, it's definitely this man. 16 kill mark right now. 8 PL comes out of his own, bout 27 in hand, picks up a double, Vex falls, no limit falls, 92 to 9, it's P3 they're rotating to, and now 8 PL with the bout 27 to get a double again with that same weapon. 92, almost 100, make that 8 more points left. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We have liftoff into P3.
Yeah, the little countdown from Black Panther there, just giving you a countdown like an actual flight attendant there. But unfortunately, Mighty Aura are not going to be taking flight. It's going to be PDX all the way through. And I really wonder what the Mighty Aura comments sound like right now, because I'm pretty sure they are demotivated. They're not interested in life anymore, probably, possibly. I have no idea. But let's go for a listen on their comms and see what it sounds like.
Oh.
Let's end here.
One left side.
There's one P1, one P1.
P1, he's still.
P1
nice, he's dead.
Bro, you know how long it took to kill him?
One P1.
So good.
Go new.
Alright, let's go, you guys.
You're back, Arin. Nice.
Water. Watch your green.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, you know what? The one thing I'm going to have to call out, the Cubs did not sound defeated. I take that back. They actually sounded like, you know what? They're still fighting. They're still in the game here. But a very important comment. Did you know how long it took to kill him? Yeah. I'm pretty sure the pings are a thing for them as well. But I mean, you're facing PDX. Even on equal standards, PDX are much better on paper, Black.
Yeah, and honestly, we also got to point out the fact that we had go next. It tells you that they are not putting those guns down, or letting that morale until the hard point finishes at that 2-point mark. Then PDX, if you're them, you're looking really good right now. You're 2-piece with the nades, and I want to see what the comp sounds like on the side of PDX.
I use that my picture.
I'm on bridge.
One top B, 2B2.
Is that top picture?
On a bridge. والله مجنون.
That map.
One is bridge still. Nice.
Top B2-1. Dead.
Top pitch one more.
I'll have sight. I'll get sight.
Nice, you got sight. Okay, let's go.
Two map.
Map one shot.
I got sight.
Map two of them.
Nice. Are you spread going inside?
Man, it's so calm. Ruin saying use Predator missile to find a few piece there. PDX really just staying composed here. They know the scoreline is looking really favorable, but still no room for complacency. And what do you think, man? What do you think of that call-outs?
Yeah, I wouldn't lie to myself. I'm going to be brutally honest here. PDX sounded like, you know, they were just happy to be here, man. There's no excitement, no striving whatsoever. It's more like, yo, there's a guy top, just kill the guy, man. There's a guy behind you, just kill that guy. It's something, you know, it's so lousy, and I mean, no doubt, man. This is just the game, the map. It's been dominated so far. Mighty Aura, no competition whatsoever for them, and they know that P1 scrap time going to Mighty Aura. Ultimately, can they get above that 50-point mark? I did say 100 before, but I take that back. Can they get above 50? As now we need to go towards the next. Still, Peaches Spawns are about to open. Mini map prediction says it's going to be PDX there first. HP on 28 skill mark and counting. And Mighty Aura now are going to full shot on rotation once again. And this might be GG and good night.
I legit actually wanted to hype Denor when he picked up that double, but man, is there even anything to hype at this point? 242 to 24. It's a team game once again. Don't forget, No Limit though, as a back shot onto Ruin, shuts him down there. And now No Limit finds a double of his own, puts it DL. Also comes out with that Sparrow, but the deed is already done. And PDX 1-0.
Yeah, but no, this is one of the most unexciting casts I've had in my life. I wouldn't lie. It's just not been there. Mighty Aura haven't been able to fight back whatsoever. They do fight back to an extent, but 24 on the scoreline, that's not something that you can write home about. You can't even tell your girlfriends that you lost 24 points. You had only 24 points on the board in a 250 hardpoint scoreline. You can't tell your girlfriends about that, but I'm guessing a lot of them are single like Jared and Warden. But in the meantime, though, PDX are going to claim the first map in a best of 3, where you do have indeed to play all 3 maps. So, I don't know, there's still S&D, there's still Control Black. Is there still a chance for redemption here? What do you think?
I don't even know, like, the thing is, right? I don't even know where to start. That is the thing. I don't even know if there's a chance, because this was just a dominating... This was not just dominator. You know, if there's a word better higher than dominated, I don't know, maybe an oppressive, if I'm allowed to say that. But then, don't forget, this was a 6-minute hardpoint game. This was a 6-minute hardpoint game. 6 minutes. Do you know what it is to end hardpoint in 6 minutes? That's what PDX just did, and it's crazy. It's ridiculous. Now look at the stat here. 29 bomb drop for the Rocks. Of course, it's still the Rocks, because who else? We saw him being consistent there. 2-minute mark. The man got 2-minute mark the last time against S7 on day 4. He has a 2-minute mark again, and 199 impact last time, 199 impact now. I mean, Darox is just that hard point player when you want to think about PDX, man.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I think like I've seen like a lot of improvement in terms of like the players here playing objectives, because that's one thing that a lot of teams last season, and of course even in the Water Champs, you know, that's been a problem, especially for a team like, you know, that was as at last season, that was Nova, where they had literally nobody playing the hard points. They had 60, 50, 70 kills every single map, but there was nobody able to, you know, contest or consider the hard point. So I'm really happy to see players like Dark now stepping into that role for PDX. And ultimately, man, this was just never a game that was going to stress them in any way whatsoever. Clear win, easy win. But if you're Mighty Aura, though, SMD is a different ball game. It's Search and Destroy. Again, don't forget, there's also the factor of a new Rockstar coach in Coach, because Hustle and Vex did not start the season with them. These guys have not been Mighty Aura for literally the entirety of the last 3 seasons. So this is just a totally new introduction to that Rockstar. I think the chemistries are not at an all-time high, and you're facing off against arguably the #1 team in the APS right now, apart from our defending champion Cyclone.
Yeah, it's not exactly the best place to develop synergy. But then, you know what they say, when you find a strong ally, you learn a thing or two. So I do hope that they can actually pick up something from PDX here in this game. I mean, a loss is not just to affect your morale, it should also teach you something about the game. But look at Rowan, PDX, 2.05 KD, 41 kills, 3 maps played, 2 MVPs for the Search and Destroy stats.
Well, I mean, no surprises there, but 2 KD though, that's actually diabolical. That's insane. 2 KD for the man so far on Search and Destroys. No doubts. I mean, no surprises. Nasty back with that sniper. And if you're Mighty Aura now, that's the one player that you want to shut down over and over again. If you're looking at kind of Mighty Aura as well, they have the Noor, who has been the standout sniper over and over again, not only against the small teams, but also against the giants of the league. So the Noor is a player you want to look out for. So far, the 1.39 KD. I'm hoping he can show up once again against a team like PDX, but the odds are not looking very likely. However, it's firing range. It's a map where these broke teams, they've played the map 1,001 times. They know the map pretty well. So I'm just hoping Mighty Aura have, you know, a little bit of fight back. But if you're PDX, on paper, you're meant to win this easily.
Yeah, like what he said, you meant to win this easily. Still on the Noor though. So far, fun fact, the Noor has actually had the MVP for the last 4 games of Mighty Aura in the African Pro Series. Day 4 and Day 5 included. The hardpoint combined, yeah. Oh my goodness, Charisma, 2-piece. I also was still in hardpoint. What is going on? The Noor gets taken down. The Yo finds the 2-piece of his own. Arhin shot him down, and now Arhin gets a 2-piece of his own. Everybody is distributing 2 pieces to each other, but now 1v1. It's Arhin versus Rowan, a 2.05 KD player we just saw now from PDX. The diabolical KD, can he clutch it? The big answer should be yes. On paper, it says yes, but can it be yes in practicality here? Arhin getting close to that switchblade, the trusty weapon for the side. Mighty could just make that first round theirs. Arhin checks his corners, but then the slide step, Ruin, Locus, Electron, weapon in hand, sniper of choice, but a switchblade fails Arhin, and Ruin sends him to the next round.
Okay, guys. No words here, no words at all, but Mighty Aura, man, not a bad start. I think you can actually write that down. They did take down 4 players, but it wasn't going to be enough. Rin took the last close at the finishing mark, and now 1-0. Rin, sniper fails. They know the battle snipers won, but ATO for the answer there. Puts them down in response, and hit fire. Charisma takes an Arwen. Vital put down. It's all down to the last 2 players. Vex now goes in, might go big. The answer hopefully can be yes. It's now the last one standing in the 1v3, and I jinxed that he's falling as well. 2-0 on the board as PDX are off to a perfect start.
These are less than 3 minutes S&D rounds, guys. The last S&D round was like a minute or so. It was so fast. Everything happened very instantly. And PDX, they really just want to just close this up and go and do something else. It's clear. The rush up, the way they're playing this like hard points, and also the quick plays. And the fact that we're not even seeing the bomb being planted, that's another ridiculous thing, because this is S&D, no hard point, but the rocks might go big. Doesn't. He holds back. Sometimes restraints and trigger discipline will matter, but Charisma puts down Hustle. The wall bang comes through the rocks on the other side. Holding in position now, gets taken down ahead. Eora Ruin. Eora gets a double and Eora gets a triple. My goodness. PDX take round 3.
No surprise there, but I kind of expect a pushback here from the side of Mighty Aura. They have to fight back. They know that not limited 35 on the do not shop. Darrell's just the captain there. 4 part of dogs also can put in that 0 kill mark. Smokers are going to get thrown. Oh, first kill comes through. HPO, Ring can go big. The answer is no. He's not finding any value there. But now the punching glove, Vibe Tyson, aka Darks, goes big on Bastard. He finds the 1 kill. The dancer one comes through. It's not going to matter. Already gets put down with the final blow. 4-0 on the clock. And at this point, this is just a nightmare, Brisky.
Hey, we might actually get to see the Cyclone ESG treatment on day 4, man. We might get to see that. The Cyclone diffed ASG 9-0, and man, we're working our way up there. 5 more rounds. The smokes for the vision impediment. Then the sniper, Ruin. The locals, the wall back comes to him, maybe a double. He chills, but then SKS makes him pay. They put him down. Wall bang against no limited falls. You're the FSS Hurricane gets PDX the 5th round.
Okay, you know what? We might as well round it up. 5 rounds. This is taking way lesser. This is less than the entire thing has not been 10 minutes. The entire S&D, it hasn't been up to that. It's so fast, too fast paced. And it begs the question: are we playing hardpoint or are we playing Search and Destroy? But again, round 6 loads in, 5v5 once again. Nobody on the donor shop anymore. Body players who are on the donor now have a kill to their name. Now you're overextended for a flank. Find the very first kill. Why going big and he just triplets sword in 1 false swoop. And Ori, now the last one. He's also going to get put down. Rin finds him. Sniper Heaven. 6-0. GG's.
Now I'm starting to understand why the Switchblade is slowly becoming less option of choice for the comms players in the APS. Because right now, the FSS Hurricane might just be meta. If you think about it, S7 rather, you know, I'm gonna finish what I started saying later. The North seems to be up to something here. Might go double, but you're the same weapon I was just talking about. Almost gets him a double for hustle. Switchblade puts it down. Charisma, same weapon, double kill, does it better. And now Vexed would be taken down, but he trades up 1. Ruin falls. Aryan finds the rocks, and it's 1 for 1 again. It's Aryan, the last man standing, one more time. Didn't make it the last time. Can he make it this time?
Not just that's 1v1. Charisma with the sniper, by the way, picked up not the actual primary weapon for the man, but again, did pick that up from his teammate, I think. 1 versus 1. Arvin is there. Charisma sees them. Hit marker found. Now the chase might be on. Arvin knows. And now they're going to for a dance and hit fire. Confirms it. Body shots, maybe. Charisma claims it. 7-0. And this is just really SM. I don't like to use that word, but it is what it is. It is literal. This is bad.
Carl, I gotta ask you a question, right? Have you actually seen any of the team plant the bomb or even attempt to pick up the bomb? Okay, yeah, the bomb is picked up, right? But have you seen any of them actually go for plants?
I don't think he's going to plant the entire bomb the entire day. Sorry for Darks is overextending. Finally gets punished. Thank you, guys. And now they're going to get value. It might be theirs this round. I don't want to jinx it, though. Keep quiet, Cal. Down to a 2 versus 2. Make the 1v2 right now. Sniper in hand. Locust there. Can they keep working? There's one. Actually, it's a 1v3. There's 3 players, and they are kind of scattered around the map there. So 1 player on E-Long, 1 on Woods, and 1 coming all the way from Tunnel there. Not Tunnel. But I think he can make something work. It's going to get thrown. The bomb has not been planted, but I think finally Black will might see a bomb plant.
Yeah, I think it's overdue. MA knows. Oh, you don't poke the Ruin. Local selector, and now 1v2. Oh, 1v1 Ruin. He might just clutch it at 2.05 KD is there for a reason. And now it's Ruin versus the North. This battle of the sniper, the ultimate battle of the sniper. The 2 MVPs potentially for this S&D round. They might just go for it. They know get the higher ground and holds his position. Ruin, meanwhile, on the lower ground, moving through. The bomb dropped, no picked up. Arhen, Denor rather, wants to settle this one in a sniper 1v1 situation. Who's going to be the better sniper there? But then Ruin, you want to check your corners. They see themselves, and who's going to attack first? They slide through, and Denor solos Ruin and says, this one's mine.
Thank you for saving me. Thank you, my lord. Thank you for... Finally, guys, Mighty Aura are going to get that name on that scoreboard. That's something we hoped for, and now we finally have it on record. They're going to get their name in, but how long is it going to last? Ring takes out their North. The battle of the snipers won once again by the Ghanaian man. Now the 5v4 numbers are not there for Mighty Aura. They know that, but they're fighting back. Hustle goes big. Vex goes big. Finds a double. Rin puts him down, but the back and front is shoot once again. 2 versus 2. We are back on par.
Back on bar, they're off. Spice Hustle are in, taken down by the Mike Tyson style. And PDX, one more round, and it might just be GG's.
G and G, good and night. Best of 3, first to get 2 maps. Normally wins the whole thing, but of course you have to play all 3 maps here in the league phase because everything counts. But yeah, might be the last one we see in Fire Ring, Satch and Destroy. Except the gods have a say in this one now. 5v5, no limit, 2 kill mark, SMGs, ARs, the maximum snipers, and they're gonna go big and fast paced. SMG once more, down to a 2v2, make that 1v2 win. If anybody can clutch it, it has to be this guy. It's kill mark on board. There's a player nearby. I think he saw him. Footsteps. Oh, the back shot finds him. Oh, it's a 2v1. Oh,
yep. 1v2. And it's Vex this time around with the last man standing. He's got a higher ground though. And he's waiting for Ruin to go inside. He's so ruined. Oh my goodness, Vex. Smooth slide through the 2 members there, but the switch played. Ruin lose the SKS and PDX close things off. It's such a destroy firing range.
No surprise there. I want to be the guy that says, oh, I'm kind of surprised, you know, this is the Mighty Aura should have done more. Yeah, I will come out straight and say it, guys. I'm not surprised there. They did fight back, they tried their best. So a lot of rounds where they looked really brilliant, but ultimately Paradox are just the better side on paper and of course on the battlefield of Fire Range as well. It's 2-0, best of 3, 1 more map to go. We have to play all 3 maps in the league phase, and the next map is going to be Control. And judging by what I've seen so far, Black, I don't want to be that guy, but I think our predictions might actually work, unfortunately, but who knows?
Yeah, we'll get in there. 2 maps down already, and the PDX are making it snappy. They're doing this as fast as they can, and well, it might just be the situation the fans want to see. If you're a PDX fan, this is exactly what you want to see. You know, Charisma, your Mantra, Charisma and Ruin specifically, those guys, they've stood out in the S&D. But when you talk about that hard point, man, you cannot talk hard points PDX without saying The Rock's name. That man is someone that definitely stands out. Mantra though, you can write that guy out easily. You cannot write him out easily. He's a part of the team, and it's a team game. But still, Mighty Aura, 1 more map. It's gonna be Control, and let's see if Deno can do something about it. He stopped them from getting the Cyclone ESG treatment, and can he stop them from getting another treatment in the Control?
Remind me that Cyclone be ESG thing now? Remind me.
I think so. No, yeah, actually, it was a 3-2. It was a 3-2, yeah. No, I think so. It was a 3-2.
3-2 or 2-1?
In favor of ASG. 3-2 in favor of ASG on day 4. It was a 3-2. Yeah.
Black, you need to stop doing drops. 3-2 on a map series?
I think we're talking about the Control. I think we're talking about the Control map.
Talking about the entire series, bro.
Oh. Sorry. I kind of misunderstood you.
Say no to jokes, guys. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was a 2-1 victory for
ASG. It was.
Yeah, that's a 2-1. It wasn't a 3-0 sweeper. So, in this particular case, though, if you're Mighty Aura Alpha, you are kind of on the back foot, and I think that's kind of expected. You know, there's not a lot to say about that. A lot of even the Mighty Aura fans at some point can say they didn't see this coming. You're facing off against one of the best teams in Africa, if not the actual best team in Africa. These are your defending world champs. You know, these are your defending this Roystar, not the actual team itself, but the Roystar players, your Charisma and Darox. Okay, let's say Ruin Asia went there last year, but like 2 players, Your and Charisma mainly are defending champions of Africa as they are about to make their way once again to another World Champs qualifiers later next month. So I'm pretty sure, you know, in Mighty Aura, there's not a lot of bad to feel out of this. You're facing off against a team that is way better on paper, way stronger, and you're just hoping you can make something work. So far though, it's only map 2 out of 3. We still have 1 more map to go, and it's going to be in the snowy badlands of Crossroad Strike. One of my favorite maps to cast, not play, but I'm just hoping Mighty Aura can. What is that production? Yeah, guys, Jared just told us his girlfriend left him and his car died. So, sorry about that, man. I hope your girlfriend comes back. But yeah, I understand you're broke. She has to leave. But yeah, Black, what do you think about the last map?
Yeah, the S&D was, it was fast. It was quick. And I saw a comment on the YouTube YT channel, and someone says, it looks like PDX has somewhere to be. And I couldn't agree less, because Yeah, because man, when they were on the attacker side, they didn't even bother to even plant the bomb, right? And then, okay, on the side of Mighty Aura, we saw them actually pick up the bomb. So there was, some intent there to actually plant the bomb. And of course, they're not saving their faces. And, it's understandable. I kind of knew Daniel would clutch it. It wasn't going to be an easy one, though. But I kind of knew that if there's anyone that can clutch it, it's got to be that man. Especially that 1v1 against Ruin. He's had MVPs throughout the whole day 4. All the maps they played in day 4, they don't have the MVP. All the maps they played there, 3 maps. And the hardpoint combined, they don't have the MVP. So if there's anyone that could actually do something about that 1v1 clutch, it's gonna be that man. We saw Arhin in that situation twice. He did not clutch it. One against Ruin, one against Dirox, didn't work out. We saw Vexed, didn't work out as well for that final round. But also, they know he's just that guy.
Holy, they know Glaze, my friend. Holy, they know Glaze. They know you can clip that and use it. They know you can clip that and use it on a montage. You can clip that whole Black Matter glazing you for a montage, because that was a whole 30 minutes of blabbering about they not being the greatest player in Africa, guys. Literally, he said that, not my words, his words. But yeah,
I never said that. I never said that.
Nah, but you can't go back now. You said that. I heard it, guys. But yeah, we do have bad news for you guys. Unfortunately, it turns out our last map might not be displayed on stream, because apparently, of course, it's going to be a I don't like to use that word, black, but it's going to be a forfeit for Mighty Aura, as they're not looking to complete the last map. So Paradox are your champions for this particular match day on the fixture. 3-0 on the board, and GG Black.
GG's man. It hasn't been easy. He hasn't been easy at all, but it's happened, man. It's happened.
It has happened. It is what it is. We are yet to go to our next game. Of course, Black has been called by his girlfriend there. But yeah, we are about to go to the next game, which I'm pretty sure is going to be exciting to watch out for. But I think you guys already know what game it is. I don't want to call it. From what I do know, the maps, I think the band's already ready, so we might be going to map beta. Guys, I'm so confused right now. Production keeps saying things in my ears, and I'm like, I know your cat died. I get it. If the cat died, it's fine. Just bury the cat, guys. Get a new one. But yeah, anyways, though, Black, we are about to go for a break before our next series, so we're going to see you guys in less than 3 minutes. Maybe I like.
The battle of the chokers, and who's going to choke it first? Now, Mighty Aura going to get to that beat somehow. 344 counted, only 6 more points to go. Make that 5, make that 4. None of them are not close enough to break the hell, and it might be GG's and good night. It is.
System of awesome with Mandem coming in now with his war machine. 3rd kill in a row, pushing into point. Make that 4, gets taken out before he can cause any more damage. And the last second of that point.
Alongside God skill, but now the claw comes out to play for a year. 42 kill rounds, finds a value, 70% down. But look at that score line, 247, 2-1 win, and BDX are gonna rage to play once again.
Information's gonna be right around. Cliff doesn't really have to do much. Just qualifying Spello down. It's Diddley all alone in a 1v5 situation. It's over. It's well over. Eclipse Gaming closing things out as they take this game, searching this.
Positioning himself. We've seen 2 players of Series 7, just stick it together here. That's one blood drawn from Pain, Class 4. That's a 2-piece picked up there. XM4 does the work, and now it's a 1v1. Pain versus Squeeze, more round cushion there. See my distance, if I run to the soon Squeeze. You see, Squeeze, take your corners. You will lose. And
on their side left.
Now, as you say on the side left, and the numbers will drop as a double. Picked up that ball. What the heck? The man definitely wants to, because they're waiting for you, that ball. They are there. And the man goes to the side, of course, they are there. It was a perfect flag.
One Trim is in for the trade. Simply staying alive in the point. Still very winnable here for the side of HG as he goes huge, it's not and go. He has to win his one. Storm is there for the trade, and that is going to be a GG.
Up for the side of Cyclone. All they need is 12 more on the point. They need that to happen. They have control of the hill. They have control of this game. And now it is only a matter of...
battle of the chokers, and who's going to choke it first? Now my scorer going to get to that beat somehow. 244 the counter, only 6 more points to go. Make that 5, make that 4. Undergod are not close enough to break the hell, and it might be GG's and good night. It is.
System of also with Mandem coming in out with his war machine. Third kill in a row, pushing into point. Make that 4 gets taken out before he can cause any more damage. And the last second of that point.
Alongside Gunskill, but now the claw comes out to play for a year. 42 kill rounds, finds a value, Simsy puts him down. But look at that score line, 247, 2-1 wins, and BBX are gonna wait to play once again.
Formation's gonna be right around. Cliff doesn't really have to do much. Just qualifying Spello down. It's Diddley all alone in a 1v5 situation. It's over. It's well over. Eclipse Gaming closing things out as they take this game, searching this.
Positioning himself. We've seen 2 players of Series 7, just sticking together here. That's one blood drawn from Pain, class 4. That's a 2-piece picked up there. XM4 does the work, and now it's a 1v1. Pain versus Squeeze, more round cushion there. See my distance, my run should soon escape. See, we take your corners, we will lose. And
On their side left.
now as you say on the side left, and the numbers will drop as a double. Picked up that goal, what the heck? The man definitely wants to, because they're waiting for you, that goal. They are there, and the man goes to the side, of course they are there. It was a perfect flag.
One trim is in for the trade. Simply staying alive in the point. Still very winnable here for the side of HG as he goes huge, it's not and go. He has to win his one. Storm is there for the trade, and that is going to be a GG.
Up for the side of Cyclone. All they need is 12 more on the point. They need that to happen. They have control of the hill. They have control of this game. And now it is only a matter of...
So battle of the chokers, and we're going to chokers first. Now my score, I'm going to get to that beat somehow. 244 counted, only 6 more points to go. Make that 5, make that 4. None of them are not close enough to break the hell, and it might be GG's and good night. It's a
system of order. McMahon coming in out with his war machine. Third kill in a row, pushing into point. Make that 4, gets taken out before he can cause any more damage. And the last second of that point.
Alongside God's skill, but now the claw comes out to play for a year. 42 kill rounds, finds the value, Simsy puts him down. But look at that score line, 247, 2-1 wins, and BBX are gonna wait to play once again.
Formation's gonna be right around. Clips doesn't really have to do much. Just qualifying Spello down. It's Diddley all alone in a 1v5 situation. It's over. It's well over. Eclipse Gaming closing things out as they take this game, searching this.
Positioning himself. We've seen 2 players of Series 7, just stick it together here. That's one blood drawn from Pain Class 4. That's a 2-piece picked up there. XM4 does the work, and now it's a 1v1. Pain versus Squeeze, more round cushion there. Sit my distance, my run to the soon skate. You'll see Squeeze, check your corners. You will lose. And on their side left. Now, as you say on the side left, and the numbers will drop as a double. Picked up that ball. What the heck? The man definitely wants to, because they're waiting for you, that ball. They are there. And the man goes to the side, of course, they are there. It was a perfect flag.
One trim is in for the trade. Simply staying alive in the point. Still very winnable here for the side of HG as he goes huge, it's not and go. He has to win his one. Storm is there for the trade, and that is going to be a GG.
Up for the side of Cyclone. All they need is 12 more on the point. They need that to happen. They have control of the hill. They have control of this game. And now it is only a matter of
So Bass on the chokers, and Wood's going to choke it first. Now Mighty Warrior going to get to that P2 somehow. 344 counting, only 6 more points to go. Make that 5, make that 4. Undergood are not close enough to break the hell, and it might be GG's and good night. It is short.
System of all things. Mandem coming in out with his war machine. Third kill in a row, switching into point. Make that 4 gets taken out before he can cause any more damage. And the last second of that point.
Alongside Godskill, but now the claw comes out to play for a year. 42 kill bar, finds the value, Simply puts him down. But look at that score line, 247, 2-1 wins, and BBX are gonna wait to play once again.
Formation's gonna be right around. Cliff doesn't really have to do much. Just qualifying Spello down. It's Diddley all alone in a 1v5 situation. It's over. It's well over. Eclipse gaming, closing things out as they take this game, searching this.
Positioning himself. We've seen 2 players of Series 7, just sticking together here. That's one blood drawn from Pain, Glass 4. That's a 2-piece picked up there. XM4 does the work, and now it's a 1v1. Pain versus Squeeze, more round cushion there. See my distance, my run to the soon Squeeze. We'll see Squeeze take your corners. He will lose. And
On their side left.
now as you say on the side left, and the numbers will drop as a double. Picked up that ball. What the heck? The man definitely wants to, because they're waiting for you, that ball. They are there. And the man goes to the side, of course they are there. It was a perfect flag.
One trim is in for the trade. Simply staying alive in the point. Still very winnable here for the side of HG as he goes huge, it's not and go. He has to win his one. Storm is there for the trade, and that is going to be a GG.
Up for the side of Cyclone. All they need is 12 more on the point. They need that to happen. They have control of the hill. They have control of this game. And now it is only a matter of...
battle of the chokers. And Wood's going to choke his first. Now Mighty Warrior going to get to that P2 somehow. 344 counted, only 6 more points to go. Make that 5, make that 4. None of them are not close enough to break the hell. And it might be GG's and good night. It is short.
System of all things. Mandem coming in now with his war machine. Third kill in a row, switching into point. Make that 4, gets taken out before he can cause any more damage. And the last second of that point.
Alongside God's skill, but now the claw comes out to play for a year. 42 year old.
Welcome back, guys. Game 1 done, and yeah, very fast. I think that lasted about 38 minutes thereabouts. Unfortunately, we didn't even get to see our map 3, but it says what it says. We're done with our very first series. Now, going up next, we are going to a game that I'm pretty sure a lot of you already have looked forward to. We have UHMT up against Eclipse Gaming, the current #1 team in Nigeria, Black.
And you also have to mention the fact that UHMT are the current #1 in the Eastern Africa side, according to the World Champ standard. So it's definitely the East versus NG. And let's go over again one more time to the league table to see the standings of both teams. We see UH on that #4 position, definitely sitting above in that top 4. And now ECL directly below them, just below them, you know, following up really closely on that 5th position with 5 points, man.
Yeah, but also key notes, Eclipse Gaming have never finished above #5 in the league. In the APS 1, APS 2, and APS 3, they've never been able to go above #5 in the league phase. So guess what? They are currently at place #5. Can they get above #5 today? And can they finish above #5 for the first time in the APS? We are going to find out as the day proceeds. In the meantime, though, let's go look at the Kings of Nigeria and what that lineup looks like.
And it's so good to see K Money finally on the ECL lineup. And Crow as well, the arguably the #1 NG sniper in Nigeria currently. Before you guys come for me, I put arguably, I can even put allegedly if you want me to. But then you're gonna mention all of this there: Coco, K Money, Savvy, and now look at the roster for UH Monarchs, the Garena headed team.
Yeah, Garena, Kenyans, Tinarati from, I think, if I'm not mistaken, that man is from a country around Mars, Tinarati himself. And Batman, Michael, Raging Extra, Tinarati, Steve, and Twix is the Rockstar for up against the Monarchs, TFE Sports. The Rockstar with the longest name in the entirety of Africa. Probably at #4 on that top 4 in the league, my friend. I do want to though. This is, you know, I want to do predictions, but like we're not there yet. Eventually, we're going to get there. In the meantime, though, let's go do a head-to-head and see this 2-player stats. K-Money up against Batman. What does that look like?
What does that look like is what we're looking at right now. 53 deaths though, lower than Batman has 200. Oh my goodness, it's kind of understandable, you know. K Money in the KDA is there 1.15 to Batman's 1.34, 5 rather, in 339 kills. Wow, that's a lot. But then a recent addition to the ECL lineup, it's kind of understanding why the stats are like this, man.
Yeah, he's just he hasn't played a single match yet, if I'm not mistaken, except of course I missed out on something. But currently the Badman has been a standout player for UHMT over and over again the past couple of weeks. Understanding, so I'm really looking forward to seeing what they're going to do. Eclipse Gaming have been one of the most standout teams this year, in my opinion. They are currently above their Nigerian counterpart, Sierra 7, who once again are currently at #7 and being the lowest ever ranking in the APS history. But of course, Eclipse Gaming, they are snowballing and having the fun of their lives. But in the meantime, like he did say, Kings of Nigeria up against Kings of the entirety of East Africa. This is not going to be a game that you want to write off for either side. Combine Hardpoint to kickstart things off. We've seen that map once already in the very first Rockstar game of PDX up against Mighty Aura. And now Fire Range, Search and Destroy as well is on map 2. And then Standoff for the first time on this Control game.
Yeah, for Search and Destroy, Hardpoint, it's the same map. And for Control and Standoff, it's a little bit changed there. And hopefully we get to see this one this time around. Then, of course, we gotta get to the main event. Who is gonna be the king of Batix and who is gonna be the king of Correctix? And of course, Carl, I'm going to pass that crown to you today. Let's see what you go for, UHMT or Eclipse. I'm putting you on the spot. What do you think?
Yeah, you can't go that one. Me and you that is
Why is Squeezy your mouth like they put fufu in your mouth, eh? You see?
Yeah, I haven't had fufu in a very long time. If you have not had fufu, guys, if you're coming to stage 4, if you're coming to Abuja, make sure you eat fufu. I'm going to be giving you guys fufu by the hand. But in the meantime, we didn't fight in the bag. In the meantime, though, we're looking at this prediction. I'm going to take that bold move. I've never been a fan of the Nigerian teams. My current name is ECL Carl. That's a long story. Forget that whole thing. But I think I want to go on the route of UHMT getting the win. I would want to say 3-0, but then from what I've seen from ECL so far, I think it's a 2-1. ECL are losing 2-1. I say ECL to lose 2-1. Production, I go slap now. Okay.
Oh my goodness. Production really trying to reach Bitcarl on live stream. But then, yeah, I'm definitely going to go for that. ECL so far have had a good run when it comes to the NG-related competitions, specifically talking about the World Champs. Beating CR7 in the World Champs and coming out on top as the #1 NG team. That's good. But then that's NG. That's NG region, right? When we talk about on the, the regional side of Africa as a group, when it comes to the South, East, West, UHMT, they are occupying the whole East, the best in the Eastern Africa. So that's definitely a lot. And I want to put that for them. I want to say UHMT for this one. I want to say 2-1.
Yeah, so broadcast is going 2-1. A bit safe, I'd say, but then I wonder what production. Production definitely going to go for ECL because they are bloody Nigerians, I'm pretty sure. For the fans, however, I'm pretty sure the current polls right now are going crazy. And I'm going to guess it's going to be more for UHMT, but again, I might be wrong. You guys know a lot more better than we do with the casters. But of course, man, Black Manta, UHMT, currently, a very interesting fact, they've won 50% of their games, the series, and they've also lost 50% of the series so far. Also, they've won 50% of the maps, and they've lost 50% of the maps. Like, it's literally 50% win rate, 50% loss rate, rather, on both maps and series so far. So this is going to be the definite arc where they lean forward to one more side. But if you're ECL, though, currently at number 5, your highest ever finish in the APS has been number 5. Can you top it and shut down UHMT?
And of course, who else in ECL would you look at the stats other than Crow? That man, when it comes to the hardpoint performance, when the last time we did see them in this exact same map, ECL had a 100% score difference advantage when they played, and Crow was the one that had the highest bomb. 53 bomb dropped on match day 4 in a hard point combined. They played this exact same map, and well, Deja Vu, he might just do it again because man, that man is definitely one of the standout players. And that's not just hard points. When you talk about the S&D, crew sniping is also something to look out for. He's such a standout player, and even when he doesn't become the standout, or when he falls short, there's always Coco there to back him up. And of course, with K-Money being added to the team, I'm pretty sure he's also going to pull his own weight.
Yeah, CX losing a very important star player, a keeper of the roster, I'd say. But I'm pretty sure they had their reasons. Heavyweight signing for Eclipse Gaming there. K-Money is an amazing player. In the respawns, he can be a nightmare. S&D as well, he's an absolute monster. So, good signing, but we're about to see him in action here up against UHMT. Is he going to pull up the weight? I think so. I'd argue so. But we're going to find out. Kings of East Africa, like you did say, these are the Kings of East Africa, the #1 team in the entirety of a whole region in Africa. If you're Eclipse, you're the Kings of Nigeria. But once again, I dare say that is just a country in the entirety of the African region itself. So I'm not pretty sure when it comes to titles, you're on equal level. There's King 1, King 2, you're probably at King 3 right now. You're not on the level of UHMT in terms of titles, but it doesn't ultimately matter. The Kings can't lose to a common. When you go to a battlefield, Kings fall to a mere foot soldier. So that can be the case here if UHMT are not quote-unquote careful. But at the same time, Eclipse Gaming, I can say, when it comes to morale, these guys, they've been cooking literally almost everybody on their path. That's in NG. But yeah, I'm pretty sure they have something for us today. Can they shut down UHMT? We're going to find out. That first map combined, that's one of the maps that I'm pretty sure we're all going to be looking forward to. It's a map we've seen, repeatedly over the past couple of days, weeks, and months in the Cup scene. And I'm pretty sure these two teams, they've done their assignment. They're very used to the map entirely. But who's going to get the first map? Black, before we go back to the game scene, I want to ask you, who's going to get the first map?
I'm definitely gonna say UHMT because we saw them pull a very interesting, comeback in against Ascend Esports on day 4. They were losing when it comes to the score difference there, but somehow they took over the 200-point mark. They went past. They kept them out of that hill. It was Hardpoint Ascend that they kept them out of that hill, and they took that win. At some point, Ascend was controlling, and they had the Hardpoint scoreline better than UHMT, but UHMT just said, you know what, flip the script and took the win just like that. But then don't forget, ECL, they also had a hardpoint record. They won against Mighty Aura, 100-point score difference, and Crew had a 1 minute 21 seconds hardpoint time in that same map with 52 bombs dropped. That is a lot for one single player. So ECL, I am not writing them up, but I still want to say UHMT. That upset they pulled in hardpoint against Ascend, I don't want to just overlook that easily, man.
Yeah, we're finally going to get the game started though. Black, we are here on Hardpoint Combined. It's our first map out of 3, and there only has to be one winner. There can only be one winner, and things are going to start off early. Back and forth gunfights, nobody playing Hardpoint time. They're settling down for the gunfight, seeing who's going to fall down first, and the answer so far, 4-0, ECL with a good start. UHMT are going to start off on the back foot.
We've seen this before, man. It's not new, but then UHMT, you definitely need to know who you're up against, so you can't afford to drag this out for too long. They do catch up though, and that's Raging Twix, about 27, and FSS Hurricane again on the side of ECL. My goodness, that weapon has been a pretty common choice recently amongst these top players in the ABS. We saw it earlier today. Now we're seeing it now on ECL side. The 15-6, it's P1, and it's the scrap time we're getting to, but UHMT are still playing catch up.
I'm going to talk about something, you know, when we're given the 2-1 scoreline, and you say UHMT to get a hardpoint win, I think thought about something. Cyclone ECL game day 1, we all know how close that game was. The Clips game almost won the hardpoints, but unfortunately Cyclone were able to come back. So I think right now, if there's a game mode ECL can easily win, it has to be the hardpoints. That's the one game mode I think they could possibly take away from UHMT. The S&D is also pretty strong, so that was something maybe they could have a major shock of that. In the meantime, though, scoreline tells you a different story, 25-20, as UHMT are going to get their hands on that lead for the very first time. Eclipse Gaming now are going to get shut out. So far, the Spawns are going to get held by the boys in blue, and now Dadful with the break. Solo break comes to finds a kill there. Zavi finds a double assault. Back and forth just complete once again, but again, UHMT are going to clear out that hill. 30 more on the clock for a P2 play.
P2 play, and of course, one operator skills already coming into play. That's Batman. He does take down with the FSS. Zavi shuts him down. Now Zavi, triple kill, but they had to put the man Raging, shuts him down and gets a triple of his own. Now 50-point mark. It's scrap time on the hill. UHMT, they've got that lead there. K-Money comes out with that switch play. He finds one there, takes one down, maybe a double. But Michael puts down K-Money and says, we know what she can do, and we're not going to let you do it. Zavi and Crew, the FSS Hurricane is still cooking with it. But ECL, it's double the score lead for them.
Yeah, so far, so not good for Eclipse game. They're on the back foot now, heavy. Things are starting to look bad, but they're going to get that next little first. P3 is going to be there. Batman, Michael, find Batman through the back doors. Hopefully get that spawn out, I think. The Death Machine pop it out, Claw pop it out. Fix that for a counter as well with his Sparrow. Only good for one so far. Can't find a lot more. The Claw finds a double there. That's going to be Dad. They're farther all the way. Dad gets put down finally. Batman's need to go and clear the hill. So far, it's not going to be a total clear. ECL are still fighting back. They're all right in the hardpoint time. Smokes are going to get thrown. A little confusion and choose as well. But UHMT are finally going to get that break.
That's exactly what UHMT needs to hold on to this lead. Michael takes down Crew, Zavi falls. It's the scrap time all over again. But then, you know what? Oh, one hit, the anti-killer drone is sent out, and Michael says, you know what? I'm just going to use my speed blade. And the Bread Missile comes out, looking for a start, give me a double, but only one found. That's Crew, takes him down. And now, speaking of Crew, it's an IQ map for him. Right now, it's K-Money who's the one actually outshining. And Zavi as well, 20 to wait. But then, if there's anything, Zavi, FSS Hurricane finds 2, actually 3. Crew finds 2 there. Raging, about 27. And it's Michael as well, holding on to that point, but they get put down. Raging, this man has been cooking with that weapon. But at what point will ECL catch up? Because this was not how they started.
It wasn't, man. 76 and 55 so far. So good. B4 opens up. UHMC are going to get there first. The gunfights have been won by them so far. Michael finally killed there. Xavi gets put down. Cool now for a need to go to get that break. But can they make it work? The unsearched VS. War Machine now popped out. Can find value. So far, none found. It's all down to this one. P4 might be theirs. UHMC are going to get pushed all the way back to that P2 spawn. And he has to make a way through the front door. They can get put down finally. War Machine for good for one. Good for two now. Here's out the hill. SMG back in play. No value found. Twix now for a break through the mid-map, but ultimately it's still a contest. Eclipse Gaming are not letting it go. 85 and 70 on the clock, and the scoreline as close as it could get.
It's close, all right. But Eclipse Gaming still haven't taken back what they had. An 85 to 79, and I'm very curious to see what the listings in will be like, man. We're gonna go for a short listening, guys.
These guys are killable. These guys are killable. Let's just go. They're killable. So just
points. Nice.
E-box. Just focus. Come on, I'm going to. One more card,
I want
Bridge. Two. There are two people. There are two people.
Two cards.
I got some cards. Catwalk.
WOBJ.
Got me. Put up, please.
P2. Front of
Go me.
Catwalk.
I have a team play for.
Pillars got me.
Pushness down. Just push.
Come on.
Hey, that guy got me one shot dead now.
Not dead. Pillars. Oh my god. This guy.
Got me stand, guys.
It's ACL, W callouts, W lineup, W gunplay from Raging there. 4-man back out 27 picked up and just making sure they hold on to the hill. Strong P1 and making sure the callout, especially on that walkway, man. They were making sure they notify the teammates where the UMTMT players were. But Carl, what do you think about those callouts from ACL we just listened to?
I think they're very precise. A lot of callouts got approved and a lot of vital information there. But if I play with Jared, callouts are going to be like, oh, more, I never chopped today, or more, how far? And I'm pretty excited to see that the pro players are actually giving actual callouts on like Jared. So far, though, 124 and 97. The scoreline is still a little bit close, but UHMC do have that lead. I think they are starting pretty properly structured and confident on their callouts. But let's go for a listening to find out.
Mikey,
He's dead.
No, push out. Go. No, go, push out.
Driver dead. Bridge, P1.
I'm holding straps. Go.
One P1. Bridge side.
One more dead.
Bridge dead.
Go. Push together. Nice.
I got Tico.
They're gonna get ready to up dump here, boys.
On you. Go. One P1.
Deep. See, one more on the rock.
P1.
Class of window is one.
P1. He's in E-box side. E-box.
P1 dead. One more white.
I'm pretty sure all of you saw that equalizer. I'm so glad we got queued right back in time, because that was a nasty movement, man. Kamini, wow, just wow. But ultimately, though, look at that scoreline, 161, 108. Both teams are above the 100-point mark, but Eclipse Gaming are still struggling to go and get their hands on that lead. They've got to fight back somehow. Surely they know that. If you're UHMC, however, the Kings of East Africa now, can you be the Kings of this matchup and this hard friend? We're about to find out, Black.
We'll find out. Skin Money pulling his weight. I mean, a new addition to the ACL team, already showing value for that addition. And Krudo backing it up and backing those words, backing those stats. He gets taken down though with the 10 best, but man, 26 kill mark is the highest on the team. Actually, Savvy just beat him to it now. 27, 126 though. The team's still standing. NC team game, don't forget, another player game. Eclipse Gaming still have to play catch up. It's 165, and the hard point time will open up soon. The UHMT already setting up the next drone on the sides. They're keeping those boys out, but the Pisces comes in, and the FSS Hurricane. Michael though with the nades and the switch play that puts down Raging, and UHMT still have firm hold on that hill.
So far, so good. Claw for Dad to get that break. They're so badly needed. That machine is swarming out a proper card. Savvy Values are going to get fouled, but they're not enough, are they now? As we once again got in for a contest. Batman right back in like he never left. 2 more players forward down to 1 foul. 3 to SMG finding value. Trophy gets thrown. That is a wonderful movement there. Better than Jerry, no doubt. It's 179, 138. The Clips, they're going to get that break. But for how long can they hold it? The answer is no long enough. They're going to get kicked out once again. 21 1 P4. We need to start making our way back to P1. Ultimately, it doesn't really matter what this is there. It's in the middle of the map. It's way too open. But the War Machine invested now by Virgin also going to get shut down. 188, 141 so far, Black.
We're close to the 200-point mark, Al. It's only a matter of time now. Actually, you know what? I think it might just be here. Oh, the hill closes up and we're back to P1 where it all started. But if there's anything we know, it's that ACL has a pretty strong hold on P1. They know how to hold positions. They know how to get those points, secure those points, sort of that catwalk. And that's exactly what Raging is trying to do here. Go for the clean, of course, get it done, but they put him down immediately. Nice place, showing exactly what I just talked about. The stronghold on that P1. But UHMT cleared them out. Sam fights a 4-piece on the switchblade. Nice piece of the Tempest. Takes down Vector, the Archer. Vector, who whip up the Sparrow, and Zabi falls. Raging takes him down. That traces him away. UHMT are close at that 250-point mark. They cross 200, and now they cross the 200. Anti-Kilodrome fights a double 7 for the switchblade. Fights a 777. Fights 4 and into P1. They still have the hill. They're gonna play for points, but that's what matters. It's a hard point to combine, and Seth is just doing the cleanup. The janitor's work, pushing Eclipse gaming out of that P1. They know they have the stronghold, and they cannot let it happen again. They're gonna end this. They're gonna end it here. Crew comes out, Switchblade clears them away, pushes them out of the hill, but it's only scrap time they get. 4 seconds, and P2 is where EHM2 will take on lap.
I need to go next. Rotations are key here. Look at the mini map. Who's going to get there first? The answer might be the Boston Blue. I think it might be just them. Of course, if you're Eclipse Gaming now, you've been able to get momentum on your side for a moment there. But can you hold on? Here when he goes through with the equalizer, when he good for 1, Dread Fighter and puts him down. 230 on the mark now. Board almost done and over. It's all down to P2. War Machine for Crew. Might come to his side. 1 kill found. Can he find more? Dances yet. Collateral. Double. Make that 3 players down. And now ECO get that break when they still don't have spawns. Can they hold it down? Batman, equalizer from behind. Finally good for 1. Trade Fighter puts him down. Eclipse Gaming is still fighting back. UHMT. 240 on the board. The break that's come through. It's only 10 more. War Machine now. 38 for Raging. Watching that door punch. Savvy with the dead machine somehow. Puts him down again. And once again the break before how long he did every single scrap. Savvy stopped going on a freaking rampage. He finally falls. 11 more. We might need to go next.
We might need to go next. That's going to be P3. And rotation's already coming out there straight from Raging. He's already there. He's going for the cleanup around Raging, doing the Slayer job. But Sam and Michael are still doing the job. It's only 1 more point. 1 more point that the UHMC need. And 2 seconds, 1 second, 0 seconds. The hill opens up. ECL dominated and said, no, you go nowhere. But there's only 1 point difference needed for HMT for Raging. Fully rages through, 2 kill found, and now they have to break into that hill somehow. They need 1 more point. UHMT 7 for the double. They break in, and they have to find a way through. UAH are victorious.
That was a game. That was a tense one. That was a pretty tense one. Take a breath there, Black. You've rapped and rapped. Take a breath now. 1 at nail on the hard front. Toiva on combined. But nobody can say Eclipse Gamers did not fight back. No words, not a man born on earth can say that was not a game for the ages. But UHMT, the Kings of East Africa, are going to be a tad bit better and hungrier on our very first map. What a game. What a game.
Now that's a hard point I've been waiting for all night, man. That's the kind of hard points that we came to see. I came to cast. And the UH Monarchs, these guys did not disappoint. Sev, Batman, Michael, Raging, and Twix. Look at the numbers. The stats tells you what you need to know on their side. 1 minute hard point on the board for Raging, MVP, and most impact. But on the other side, though, 1 minute hard point for just that.
I mean, that Zavi did everything, put in the work, but there's just a couple of times in life where no matter the amount of work you put in, she's still not going to be yours. Jerry can relate to that. Unfortunately, 44 and 49, it's going to be for the man there. 44 kills, 49 deaths as well. You can see the death machine at that very last P2. That was monumental. That was beautiful to watch, but ultimately, it just wasn't going to mean much. It wasn't going to matter, as UAHMT still wanted that win so much badly, and they were able to close off the map on their favor. It's a best of 3 where you have to play all 3 maps. Don't forget that. And at the moment, UAHMT has claimed the very first map on our series run. So if you're Eclipse Gaming, once again, that game was close. You fought back. You kept things close, even though everybody did go neg. But I'm pretty sure they can find a way back in Touch and Destroy.
That's firing range, the map they will be playing it on. And if you're UAHMT, man, you started well, but then you are now in ECL territory. Of course, the one man that will make a statement here, Cruel, and of course 1.25 KD. Look at the kills, 193 and 4 maps played, 1 MVP to boot. That with stats actually. I was hoping to see the S&D stats for Cruel, but it looks like Hardpoint is what the production gave us this time around, Carl. But yeah,
he's already up there. 4 maps played, no MVP for the map yet. Pretty sure he's gonna probably get one soon. Again, mind you, this is your alleged #1 player in NG, guys. 4 maps played so far, no MVP so in the S&D. 45 kills, however, an average score of 5,430. Not the average, that's the entire score. 5,413. But 1.15 KD tells you he's doing something that even Warden can't. Well, we're making our way to S&D, guys. If you're Cruel right now, you have to show up. If you're ECL, you entirely have to show up. You can't afford to let UAHMT get 2 back-to-back maps, as that's absolutely going to down their morals. Here we go, though. Here we go, Black.
Of course. I like the fact that we both just hit this sigh of relief right now, because it almost looked like a hard point there, but the bomb already planted really quickly by UAHMT, man. These guys aren't joking when it comes to the OBJ. They understand what they're up against, and ECL is that team you don't want to mess with when it comes to the S&D. But then one member already put down, and ECL don't have numbers advantage already.
Yeah, 3 versus 5. That bomb does get planted though. We didn't see any bomb planted the very first S&D you saw today, PDX and Mighty Aura, but not there. UAHMT put the bomb down fast. Now it's down to a 3v4. Numbers are still in their favor. Vector goes big, finds a 35. Also, Vector I haven't seen Vector play for ECL in a while, so him and the roster as well in the lineup is quite exciting, but I just jinxed them, didn't I? Because UAHMT are going to close off the round and make it theirs 1-0 as they take the lead in our battle.
Badman picking up a double there in that last round, with Michael closing things off with his Locus. And Jesus, man, UAHMT are just really showing up right now. Michael, the last thing you want to do is poke a sniper like Michael. Don't forget, this man clutched a situation there, but Cruel finds Badman first, and he says, okay, I'll show up first. I'll show up. Zapdo takes out Zavi. That's the second time that Zavi was his first blood in his S&D, man. I don't know. On his day.
Starting thin slow, Twigs. Dad sees them all! Don't back him! Don't face him from behind. Nasty back shots there. Counted the vital kill. Dad gets put down, no surprise. Steve now forward chase, maybe. There's Cruel, there's a sniper there. Shotgun in hand for the man from Garena. But Vector might be overextending. Raging might be the man now to what is Raging? Raging, I find it. Are you slipping? Oh, Raging! Oh! Freaking Raging! That was nasty.
Oh my god. 3-man SKS kill.
He was
oh my god. It was not at all. He was just waiting for the right moment to do what he did. And of course, UAHMT take 2 rounds back to back. And Eclipse Gaming, bit of a slow startup, but then we still have 7 more rounds. Actually, maybe more, but Cruel takes out Michael first. A sniper derby there settled by Cruel really quickly. And Cruel throws out the nade. The bomb already being planted. UAHMT do not waste any minutes with that one. They go for that immediately, but it's only 39 seconds now. Eclipse Game, you've got to get that defused. But Batman fights K-Money. The trade comes through. Zavi with a double shotgun. And Twigs finds Zavi, trades him out immediately. But now it's a 2v3.
Overextends, Twix puts him down. You don't do that against a sniper. And Cruel! Oh my god, that was nasty. Raging though finds the kill. The back flank, it doesn't work. Oh, it actually does work. Vector finds him, puts him down. The very fast plant also gets a fast defuse. 2-0, now 2-1. As the Eclipse Gaming are going to get their name on that scoreboard. I mean, a lot of messy things happening right now on the UHMT roster. If you've been following the African news, a lot of things happening, but they still look like they are showing up to the party and keeping their morals pretty much high. 2-1 on the board, as we now make our way to around 4.
Keeping the gameplay and real life out of these different boxes and making sure that doesn't affect how they perform. But look at Michael though, his position there with that Locus Electron. He's a trusty sniper. The numbers are still preserved, and the bomb already picked up. Not yet planted. It's a shocking one because usually we'll see HMT plant by now. But this one is they want to take it slow and steady. But Crow position towards that A side. He tries for a wall bang. That doesn't come through. Dad, SKS, reloads. And wait for that chance. Oh my goodness, Michael. The wall bang came through and Dad is taking out first. First blood drawn.
That's how you play, I guess. So far, though, it's down to a 4 versus 5. For the boys in yellow, you do have Life's Rocket once again. Vector's here, 2-kill mark. Michael Sniper, a small to rocket. This player's by the white, he has no idea. Vector fights him, double to go. He gets put down. Raging, freaking raging. Once again, he goes big. It's now Crew, self-proclaimed, #1 sniper in the world. Crew, 4-kill mark, sniper in hand. Thinking that leads to tunnel, see with the bomb plot happening. Might go big. The answer might be no. Batman behind tires. I don't think he has any idea whatsoever, but he's going to make a move now. He's got to make something work out of nothing. Find the first man there. Oh, no freaking trigger discipline. Doesn't get that kill. Now they know exactly where you are. Batman puts him down. 3-1 on the board. GG's.
Yeah, GG's. I think the moment he missed that shot, I think that was it, man. The moment his location was giving off. But then UHMT, well, 3-1. They have 2 rounds cushion here to work with. They picked up the bomb, and it looks like 2 players will go over towards that. Actually, 2 players towards that A side, and they're just holding position here. Batman camped around bushes, and Raging has high ground here. Batman, switchblade in hand there. They're taking things as slow as they can take it. Raging by the side, the SKS is trusty weapon. Dad sees him! But Raging still makes his own SKS the better one. Crew takes our Raging, the trade comes through. And 1-for-1, 4v4 is where we stand.
So far, 4 versus 4 on the board. K-Money, it's got a 0-kill mark. Donut shop open, but K-Money, the new signing for sure. I do like donuts, but I haven't had dinner. I don't think sugar's what I need at this point. Sieve, 4 versus 4, by the way. Numbers on par. Anybody's SD for sure in this round. 3-1 on the scoreboard. Crow with a nasty sniper that takes out Sieve. Might get double the answers, no. The dance. Sniper debut like Black Sade. It's Michael up against Crew now, and nobody's overcommitting. They taking it plain and safe, I think. Now he breaks it. No kill still. Mind you, the bomb has not been planted.
Yeah. We went from immediately you enter the round, plant the bomb immediately to let's just go full TDM. Let's see who's the best sniper. Let's see who's the best sniper. Ow! Speaking of, who is the best switchblade here between K-Money and Twix? It's gotta be K-Money. They're settling derbies between each other. But Batman goes big, finds Vector. That's one. Repositions immediately. Crew already saw you. Double to close things off for ECL, and that's exactly why that man calls himself #1. Self-proclaimed.
Okay. Relax now. Relax, Black. Nah, just double. Relax.
Self-proclaimed.
Yeah, man, that was a nasty clip, nonetheless. 3-2 on the board. Eclipse Gaming are keeping things close. So that's exactly something they need to go do now. Cool Falls overhyped him, and now he's dead. We'll win Black, guys. See one more kill. Down to a 3 versus 5. The bomb yet to get planted again. They're not fast planting anymore, but I think they do that now. The timer gets reset to 40 and counting down. Raging behind the bomb. There's Vector, K-Money, and Zavi now on the Boston blue side. Oh, it's K-Money! GG, bro.
Guy, like, which kind juju this like? What kind of bro? What?
Oh, wow.
Like,
I have no idea.
This was exactly what he did last time. It's exactly what he did last time. He was prone, waited for the right moment, stood up, took 3 people. Now he was prone again, waited for the right moment, stood up, took 2 people. I don't know. King or shadow steps was served. Goes for the double on the switchblade. And around here, might be looking for at UHMT because they've got the numbers advantage, but Dad repositions immediately. Twix is trying to pull the raging move. He's prone under that bomb, but the bomb is currently being planted, but Crew finds Michael. Now 3v3. They've tied out the numbers here. Sam Vector sees him first, puts him down. Raging, trying to make that work again there. It's an SKS, but Crew says you've done enough. Go to the next round, and Twix puts down Dad. Twix puts down Vector. Twix! Last man standing, it's Crew versus Twix. It's about 27 versus the Locus Electron. First person to poke every trigger pull will mean survival here, but Twix now, he might just see the man first. Crew, if he sees him, that is going to be it. The single pixel is all he needs, but 10 seconds on that timer. The bomb, the bomb being defused. The bomb being defused. Oh! He could not defuse the bomb.
That was close. The time that almost worked out. You never can tell. Pro's not fake, and I think Twix also knew that. He said, you know what? I don't think that man's gonna fake it. I have to push it, and of course got the kill there, saving them that round. UHMT are gonna keep that lead, 5-2 on the board, and the Clips Gaming so far, the sun has not set. They haven't been able to make that work. Vector now, there's a full 5-man push for the Jungle. Michael with the very first kill there, and they are going like roaring lions. And yeah, it's a 5v4. They go big. Zavi fights one, only good for the one. He's gonna get 4. Oh my god, Dad! Puts him down as well. Michael falls. And now we're down to a 3 versus 3 here, Black.
As he stands, K-Money, switchblade in hand, and he sees Chris first, puts him down immediately, 2v2. They've got the numbers tied, but K-Money serve, outplays him there, puts him down. Our Crew, last man standing for ECL. We saw him clutch the last time. Can he clutch again? He sees that man slide through. That was too fast. He couldn't react on time. And Crew now has to reposition because now they know where he is, but the bomb already picked up, not yet planted, and Reggie is going to do that just now. Actually, checks his position really quickly, but Crew, the moment that bomb is planted, his location is going to be given away, and Crew is moving towards Reggie right now. Locus Electron in hand. Serve on the other side, puts down. Crew almost get that top. Actually gets the double, and he clutched it again. And they said I was overhyping him.
Did I say that? I didn't say that, guys. Don't allow my head, guys. But yeah, 3 and 5 on the board, man. Crew wants to get with a nasty clutch there to keep things as close as he possibly can. If you're UHMT, I mean, they've had the lead the entirety of the S&D here. It's been a back and forth, yes, but Eclipse Gaming have not been able to get their hands on that lead quite yet. And if you're UHMT, that's something now you're cherishing so much. Again, Sniper's got Michael! Thanks, so Crew. Vital first blood. You don't want that one clutch anymore. 1v2s. That's way now down to a 4v5.
ECL now, you've got Crew taking out. That's not a great start for you. But K-Money though, he's still there. Zavi, Vector, Dad. These 4 players definitely gonna have to feel that man's boots. 5v4. You can ride out the numbers advantage that UHMT have for South now. Really holding position. But Michael again takes out Dad. That's another player from ECL taking out. 3 players left. It's a little pickup. But Badman with the nades finds Zavi. And now Michael holding position again. Badman. The kill picked up. K-Money finds Badman finds Vector. And man, it's little by little the numbers are dropping for Badman. Goes for the double there to end the round. UHMT takes it home.
6 and 3 on the board. I mean, so far, so good. If you're the side of UHMT, once again, you've got the lead locked in. You are now 3 rounds away from closing things off on map 2 and 4th on map 3, where you've got the series already bagged. Eclipse Gaming, however, the Nigerian Kings, they've got the fire bag. They know exactly that. The Candy started firing Valley now. The answer hopefully has to be yes. Once again, we go through. It's a 5v5. Nobody put down yet. Nobody overextended. Shotguns in hand, snipers in hand, and a lot of switchblades in hand.
Yeah. That passes was necessary, man. There's a lot. You know, right now the FSS Hurricane though, it has been taking the places of some switchblades, so you can call that out too. But Crew though, now has got a high ground, and looking at Trailer, throws the nade. Yeah, throws the nades into it. South, they're positioned, they're holding position, and the bomb picked up. Oh, Michael takes out Crew again, and that's the strategy right there. Take Crew out first.
Important player to put down. He's already got 12 kills, the highest in the entire lobby. So I understand why there's a literal bounty on the man's head. Now, here we go again. 4 versus 5. UHMT are going to have the lead locked in terms of both scores, round, and of course, kill feed. Zavi, prone, a worm, finds Twix and puts him down. Nasty 1 kill. So one player there. Badman with a shotgun from Gatrina puts him down as well. Now it's a back and forth again. 3 versus 4. HMT have numbers and they still do. Michael able to take out Dag. It's all down to Vector and the new side and K1E for the clutch.
K1E for the clutch there. For Kanhito, Switchblade, he puts down 1. That's Michael at the start. And maybe a double check your corners. Oh, Badman was on the other side, but K1E. UHMT takes it.
7-3 on the board, 7-3 on the board. And like we did say, up until now, UHMT had won 50% of their maps and lost 50% of their maps. If you had the hard points, they're now, of course, on the winning side a little bit more. If you had the S&D, that's even more towards the winning side. So right now, if you're inside of Eclipse Gaming, I don't think that's something will really happen. Can they fight back though? It's currently 5v5 again on round 11. Nobody put down. Michael Sniper still very much effective. 10 kill mark. 6 stars Zarvi. Nasty pistol kill there. And if you're crew, the emphasis has to be on you now. What can you do? What momentum of brilliance can you want to bring to life? And now we go through. Nobody. Bomb already has been planted, by the way. Don't forget that. Michael takes out Vector. Now the pistol for the clutch. Takes a double down. Steve also takes 1 more. It's all down to the IGO. The oldest one in ECO. It's a 1v5 on the board for him. But the answer is no. And 3 defused once again. And the Eclipse Gaming are down by 5 rounds.
Yeah, this could be the potential last round for ECL, man. We might get to see control really soon. And so far, man, if you're ECL, it's either here or you winning 6 rounds in a row, which honestly, with the performance of UHMT, it's not going to be an easy thing to do. Although, you know, all things off, serve, position held, and so far, I'm just going to take this one a bit slowly now. Don't forget, the bomb being planted is going to be on the side of ECL. The sides have been switched. UHMT will not be the ones being defusing the bomb. Michael comes out looking for shots there, goes for a wall bang, doesn't find it though. It's firing range, guys. Look at the trailer wall bang region is looking for, couldn't find it as well. You know, the wall bang's potential is really a lot, but Savi, FSS finds Sav, and the SKS finds crew, ranging, gets a kill. The bumping on planet, 28 seconds. Time I left for the side of UHMT, but that they don't even need that time. Double kill. Picked up, Twix finds Vector, double on his head as well. And it's 2 players, actually 1 player left for the side of UHMT. And K-Money takes the remaining 2. ECL, they might still have hope. Might.
They're fighting the quality word, might still have hope there. It's not really ensured, is it now? But we hoping they can make something work. 8 and 4, Eclipse Gaming. Word in for the fight in the back, please. 4 and 8 on the scoreboard. Sniping out for Michael. 13 kill mark. Cool also has 13. It's literally a sniper derby, like you mentioned earlier. Both teams with their snipers doing heavyweight lifting for their sides. And this might be potentially the very final round in our fighting ring Search and Destroy. Except, of course, ECO have something to go and say. Can they fight back? We're about to go and find out. 5v5, nobody put down. A bit of respect being shown by both sides. Especially if you're ECO, you can't afford to go diddly daddly and start to lose lives.
You know, this is for big battle crew. That's the 2nd time. The 3rd time doesn't fail. Maybe the 4th time, but no, the 3rd time's the charm on Savi. Triple FSS, and Eclipse Gaming still has something to say.
He's still alive. That's exactly what you want to hear now if you're an ECO fan. If you're a Nigerian fan, I'm Chinese, by the way. 5 and 8 on the board, and round 14 about to load in once again. And if you're Eclipse Gaming, so far, so freaking good. You're fighting back. You're keeping things alive here. Can you extend things by 1 more round, maybe 3? Zavi's going to get first blooded. That's not a good thing now for their side. Steve goes big. Vital kill. 5v4. Steve over extended. I think they know. Vector finds a good kill there. Steve goes big with a triple. Oh my god. He finds 3. Oh man, that's 4. You have to be joking. You have to be joking!
Even production is asking the question, what was that? Production just took the words out of my mouth because I'm also asking myself, how do you get me hyped up and on the possibility of a comeback or a reverse sweep or even the potential choke on the side of UHMT and then just dissolve it as immediately as you accumulated it? So, well, that's it, man. That's it, Carl. We're looking at the scores 2-0 so far for UH Monarchs Batman, Michael, Regine, of course, we've got to mention that man for his plays there. These guys, they knew how to finish what they started.
Yeah, this is like a potential match day where we get all 3 nils. There's a hold where we get all 3 nils. There's a big hold where we get all 3 nils. Now my Pickhems on the Road Tag website. I'm so sorry, man. I put 2 on there. Clips Gaming, come on. I dropped to I think number 14, number 40. I don't even know what the hell I am. I was number 1, guys. Okay, that's a lie, but yeah, I was top 3. What the hell, guys? Look at the scoreline there for this particular map. Crew on the 14 kill mark. Steven 14. Michael did also get the 14. Yeah, I don't know how he's number 4 in the current rankings, but he has 14 kills. I don't know how to make that make sense, but I'm pretty sure there's a logic to that, Black.
Yeah, and he also has the same impact as Seth, by the way. You gotta point that out. He has the same impact, has the same kills, has the same assist, and somehow is number 4. I don't want to think about it.
Yeah.
Though, on their side, Crew. Yeah, go on.
I think I'm going to blame Warden and Jared. It's always production, guys. They know what they're doing, and I don't like it, bro. They are tampering with the feed here, man. Crazy stuff, bro. Crazy stuff.
Yeah, man. There's only one map, though. And ECL, if you want to make a statement, you have to make it here. We did see Crow, and K-Money. They tried what they could do. But then again, I did say it before, guys. It's not a 1 or 2 player game. You have to muster the team together. Or why is Scar upside down? Why? How does that even make? Wait, how did we even get here?
Whenever
Guys,
this is it, guys. Production against Carl. It's Black. You have to get used to it. Like whenever you see, why is? I'm pretty sure even the viewers are used to it right now. Like it's production against Carl. The war leaves on. It used to be Carl against ASG. Now it's Carl against production. Carl against the chat. Carl against the entire world. And I'm still winning, guys. Crazy stuff.
Yeah, guys, Spider-Man Miles Morales. Carl's wearing the black suit and the black and red. So, yeah, it's just upside down for a while there. But then back to the game, of course, we have to finish off the series here. It's going to be Control for the final mode that these teams will be playing there. And, well, we are still seeing Crew start here. And, well, the same map at the same house has been burning for Lord knows how long. Man, yeah,
48
Batman,
years now, if I'm not mistaken. 48 years. It's been burning for 48 years. I don't know how I got by that number, but that's what I think. Anyways, though, Batman on the 136 KD on Controller. Not just on standard, by the way, guys, on Controller entirely for the APS Tier 1 Quarter 3. That's the APS Season 3, exactly where we currently are. The players are about to get the party started. If you're watching this in YT, guys, don't forget to smash the like button. Don't forget to leave a sub and make sure that you're staying tuned to what's happening. The Clips Gaming and UHMT are after the party. Control, standoff. UHMT are going to kickstart things off on the attack. The Clips Gaming are going to kickstart things off on the defense.
Yep. Don't forget, guys, Control is a mode where you have to capture or defend. You can either go TDM style, though. You know, you've got lives, 30 per team. Like we do see Batman here with the HSO. He's trying to get those kills moving through. But 23, they're keeping the life counts, similar and equal here. But then Eclipse Gaming, though, 1 life short when it comes to that in concentration. The Batman now trying to make a statement, takes out Vector. The HSO still doing wonders for him. But K-Money takes out Michael. K-Money gets a double. The FSSK Crew uses the same weapon, finds Batman, shuts him down, and Zabi comes out 1919. Life count still close. 2 teams still pulling weight. And the captures, well, let's just say they prefer TDM for now.
Yeah, importantly, though, you have to look at that clock and the timer. Very important if you're UHMT. But I mean, so far, they are kind of winning the gunfight so far. The kills are going to be in their favor. 12 v 19, a 7 life count difference, and hopefully they can continue to extend that. Yes, they can. And if you're Eclipse Gaming, you're almost at the land of no more respawn, and you exactly know that. They're going to get thrown. Smokes are still being thrown. Somehow they still have smokes at this point of the game. Wow. But the A flag now finally gets captured, and it's all down to the B flag. But it's double the lives here in favor of up against our Monarch CF. Oh my god, that's a long name.
Oh my goodness. I know I was supposed to laugh, right? But Kyle just knows how to make me laugh. But 36 is double the life counts, actually. More than double. There's 1 extra there. And well, if you are Eclipse Gaming, you're about to enter into the no more respawn zone. So essentially S&D live count here. Michael, they hold the position now. Tactics outrage in the 6-12, 1-2 ratio. And the timer counting down, of course. Michael sends them exactly into that S&D round I talked about. And Eclipse Gaming, it's not a good start, it's not a good finish, and it's not looking like a good round one of control. Batman with a double, 82. Still that weapon of choice. The man has been cooking some, goes for the cleanup on the rest. Batman as well, and Twix for the last nail on the coffin to take the first round for UAH.
That was a little bit intense, but I mean, UAH started the round well, they finished the round well. Start well, finish well. Eclipse Gaming, however, though, they started so poorly on the back foot here. Can they find the way back? We're about to find out. That's TV 31-10. So let's go for listen then, because Warden is about to hang my phone.
You
guys have that place, bar. You have a Bakali. We have a Bakali, bar. Nice.
One flanking also for me though. I watch.
Yeah, he got me. Jesus Christ, he got me.
Watch my flank. Vector behind us.
Jesus. They will see movement too. One is bottom blue.
Yeah, blue studio.
Spawn. Equalizer, Jerry.
Help. Not even there. Yeah, they have two guys back. Pushing on front. They have Annie to equals. Annie.
Equals going.
Wow, that's ECL still in the game and still there to finish off what they came here to do. Series to end it, but look at the chase. Oh my goodness, Michael against Vector. But then Carl, I mean, we had the call-outs, you had the call-outs. What do you think about ECL's call-outs?
Not a lot to think about there. Sorry, far they've been decimated. 8v16, double the lives now for UHMT. Up against Starlord, doing a pretty good job here. We did see that equalizer though. As soon as we got out of the call out, that was pretty nasty fit to watch out for. But now, if you're Eclipse Gaming, the King of Nigeria, so far you're not being kingly, you're being decimated by foot soldiers. Okay, I take that back. These are the Kings of East Africa, so they also have their own third and their own crowd. 3v13, 1v13, and if you're Zafi, I can't even pronounce the entire name yet, and he's already being down. 2-0, and UHMT up against the Monarchs, TF Esports, blah, 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 blah. 30v30 for round 3, man. UHMT, Black, what's happening? Let's see.
It might just be an ECL Mighty Aura treatment. Don't forget, on day 4, they did beat Mighty Aura 3-0 in control, and it looks like UHMT are insistent on doing the exact same thing. Now taste of your own medicine, if I may. 26-28. And well, if you're inside of UAH, you're looking good right now. You know, you have 2 round cushion, and so far you should be chill and calm. But then let's hear from their side. Let's go for this city for UAH.
I'm going A-bomb.
Kill Keman, you still
A-bomb.
No, Bakali.
One bro on the truck. He's in the corner. On the right, Batman. On the right.
I died to Hunter, boys.
That.
Nice, Batman.
There's one Bakali.
Fill in Bakali. One broken. He's touching
One's now spawn. I think hop up. Below hop up, boys.
Dead.
Bottom ground.
Blue dead. Guys, I'm capping.
One Bakali, boys, help me. Get that straight.
Bro, Granny, Bakali still. From Granny. Watch your back, Blue. Pager,
no,
Macron with you.
Bottom Granny dead on me.
Yeah, a lot of information being given out there. A lot of back alleys ahead, guys. They do like the back alleys now, don't they? But of course, if you're looking at the kill feed, it's actually closer than it's been for the last few rounds. 10v14 here. What production would have not like this? Black 10v13.
Yeah, man, those listening is forgetting what production is doing at the back end. Back alleys, back end. Wow, I think I should just stop talking at this point. 7-11, UHMT. They have the life count here, and K-Money is trying to make sure that they equalize things and even take at least 1 round for themselves. But 6-8, it's trying to get close, maybe even closer than the other rounds. But Raging War Machine is trying to make sure they close things off here and now. The 8-pack already taken, and if you're UHMT, you want to capture the rest, or maybe just do it the TDM style like Michael is trying to. The Annie, that's 1 kill found. Find the double true aspects making it difficult. Zavi comes out with the deck machine, but Michael Annie puts him down 2-5s. S&D mode, basically. So our fight start. It's 2 players left, the full team, and now the Archer, cool. Twix got that Sparrow in hand. He's trying to find values there, but it's only 4-1. Badman, Badman, equalizer on top one person.
Good question, man. A couple. The name just tells you all you need to know. Batman, literally bad to the core. 3-0 as your scoreline. The Kings of Nigeria humbled by the Kings of East Africa, and it wasn't even close. And that said, for our second series of the day. But look at that clean control game. 3-0 on control, 3-0 on the series here, Black Matter.
Yeah. Well, it's basically just another PDX Mighty Aura situation. All three maps taken by the King. So far, the King of the regions have not lost. You know, the King of the North, PDX, won 3-0. The King of the East won 3-0 as well. So, yeah, look at the stats now, of course. Batman there, 26 kills, 176 impact. That's a lot of kills, man. That's a lot of kills.
All right, guys, so one thing I like to do is catch lies red-handed. Like just said, and I quote, the Kings of the regions have not lost. Now, let's go back to game one. Mighty Aura are the Kings of West Africa. Actually, when they don't lose, I mean, good. Kings of NG are so just lost, good. Why they lie? Why? Why you lie?
Okay. All right, I should have phrased that in a different way. Okay, I should have said something else, but don't worry, I'm gonna think of a clap back for you later. Then, guys, this is still UAH Monarchs versus ECL, the King of NG. Well, right now they're not exactly making patriarchy an easy thing. Sorry, not patriarchy, patriotism an easy thing. But ECL though, well, maybe next time.
Maybe next time, you know. Anyways, though, 3-0 win, both games so far. 3-0, PDX did that against Mighty Aura. Then we, of course, saw our Kings of East Africa do that to Nigerian Kings for 3-0. We have 2 more games for the evening, but our next game is kind of a game I was really hoping to cast and watch. ASG against Ascend, but then turns out Ascend got DQ, they got kicked out of the league, and now Echo 7 have now replaced them. So actually, every team in the current APS Season 3 is going to be at the World Champs qualifiers for Africa Stage 4. Every single team. That is diabolical work. And anyways, if you're an Ascend fan, I'm really sorry about this, guys. Your team is not going to APS. Your predictions right now, or your pick'ems, everything you've done so far in the FPLs, your fantasies, they are all cooked. But yeah, in the meantime, though, of course, we're going to our 3rd out of 4 games. It's going to be ASG, a War Sports Gaming, our sponsors, up against Echo 7 from Ghana. We're going to go to a very short break, Black. And when we come back, it's going to be Game 3.
So Battle of the Chokers, and we're going to take it first. Now Mighty Aura going to get to that P2 somehow. 344 counted, only 6 more points to go. Make that 5, make that 4. Thundergod are not close enough to break the hell, and it might be GG's and good night. It is
System of Origin with Mandem coming in now with his War Machine. 3rd kill in a row, pushing into point. Make that 4, gets taken out before he can cause any more damage. And the last second of that point.
Alongside God's skill, but now the claw comes out to play for a year. 42 year old, finds the value, Simply puts him down. But look at that score line, 247, 2-1 wins, and PDX are gonna rage supreme once again.
Formation's gonna be right around. Cliff doesn't really have to do much. Just qualifying Spello down. It's Diddley all alone in a 1v5 situation. It's over. It's well over. Eclipse Gaming closing things out as they take this game, searching this.
Positioning himself. We've seen 2 players of Series 7, just stick it together here. That's one blood drawn from Pain Class 4. That's a 2-piece picked up there. XM4 does the work, and now it's a 1v1. Pain versus Squeeze, more round cushion there. This is my distance. I run to the soon. Squeeze, we'll see. Squeeze, take your corners. You will lose. And
on their side left.
Now, as you say on the side left, and the numbers will drop as a double. Picked up that goal. What the heck? The man definitely wants to, because they're waiting for you, that goal. They are there. And the man goes to the side, of course, they are there. It was a perfect flag.
One turn is in for the trade. Simply staying alive in the point. Still very winnable here for the side of HG as he goes huge, it's not and go. He has to win his one. Storm is there for the trade, and that is going to be a GG.
side of Cyclone. All they need is 12 more on the point. They need that to happen. They have control of the hill. They have control of this game. And now it is only a matter of...
The battle of the chokers, and who's going to take it first? Now, my score not going to get to that P2 somehow. 344 counted, only 6 more points to go. Make that 5, make that 4. None of them are not close enough to break the hill, and it might be GG's and good night. It is.
System of order. McMahon them coming in out with his war machine. Third kill in a row, pushing into point. Make that 4 gets taken out before he can cause any more damage. And the last second of that point.
Alongside Godskill, but now the claw comes out to play for a year. 42 kill bar, finds the value, Simsy puts him down. But look at that score line, 247, 2-1 wins, and BBX are gonna rage supreme once again.
Formation's gonna be right around. Cliff doesn't really have to do much, just qualifying Spello down. It's Diddley all alone in a 1v5 situation. It's over. It's well over. Eclipse Gaming closing things out as they take this game with search and destroy.
Positioning himself. We've seen 2 players on Series 7, just stick it together here. That's one blood drawn from Pain, Glass 4. That's a 2-piece picked up there. XM4 does the work, and now it's a 1v1. Pain versus Squeeze, more round cushion there. See my distance, my run to the soon Squeeze. We'll see Squeeze take your corners. You will lose. And
on their side left.
Now, as you say on the side left, the numbers will drop as a double. Picked up that goal. What the heck? The man definitely wants to, because they're waiting for you, that goal. They are there. And the man goes to the side. Of course, they are there. It was a perfect flag.
One turn is in for the trade. Simply staying alive in the point. Still very winnable here for the side of HG as he goes huge, it's not, and go. He has to win his one. Storm is there for the trade, and that is going to be a GG.
Up for the side of Cyclone, all they need is 12 more on the point. They need that to happen. They have control of the hill. They have control of this game, and now it is only a matter.
Welcome back to the APS Season 3 Match Day 5. So far, we've gotten through 2 amazing games out of 4, and they've both been entirely clean sweeps. My name is Carl, and I'm accompanied today. Where's this guy? Yeah, Black Matter. This boy is a Nigerian, pure Nigerian.
He is too, guys. He's the Nigerian Miles Morales, the Nigerian Spider-Man. If Woden can just flip up his camera a little bit so we can confirm that. Yeah, thank you, Woden. Yeah, by the way, guys, it's the third matchup we have for tonight. It's gonna be ASG versus, yeah, you heard Carl, Echo 7. And now all the teams that will be the World Champs are in the African Pro Series. And we're gonna be taking a look at the lineups now for these teams as we go straight into ASG lineups first. Of course, the Kings of South Africa, the winners of the World Champs land over there. We've got Sevenken, Squid, Storm, Toxic, Phoenix. Jesus, it's a powerhouse of a team, Carl.
Says I would ride that. Of course, they're very fast, making their first appearance in the APS of all time. Mind you, they were not even in the Gulag. They were not even in the Challengers, bro. But lightning struck, God bless them, and they made their way straight to the APS. I don't know how that works. Like, I wouldn't understand how, you know, the rule was made, how the mods came to this decision, but like, wow, guys, wow. Echo 7 is now in the APS. This is a dream come true for them. Not just, now, you know what? Let's talk about Echo 7's luck. They did not qualify for the World Champs qualifier stage 4. Then we saw Culture Esports get a DQ, and then they also automatically got a free slot they did not earn. So they will be in Abuja, but not by merit. And now, APS Season 3, drama happens here and there, and Echo 7 get a call-up straight to the APS seat. I don't know how that works, but wow. Echo 7, connect me to your native doctor, I beg.
Honestly, like the grace is real. The grace is real, guys. It is something. I was about to point that out, but Kyle just said it perfectly. The level of I mean, how do you explain that you got into the day 5 of an event and then you got into the stage 4 of an event and not by merit on both of them? That is mind-blowing, man. That is mind-blowing. But then from this point on, for Echo 7, it has to be by merit because this maps Hardpoint Arsenal, they will have to play that.
Okay. I need that human number, please. To human number, pick. Literally, I'm not, because like, to be honest with you, I've sat down, I've thought about the entire thing, I've been asking myself questions. Why can't I get this lucky, you know? Like, why can't I just sit down? There's so many lucky, anyways, though, we are being forced. Is there any point of you guys asking me to do prediction? Like, no offense to Echo 7, but like I said, they've not been able to get anywhere so far in the last couple of months by merit. And I don't think they're claiming a map up against the #1 team in South Africa. So definitely ASG, put ASG for everybody. Black, and Nadia Chris.
Russian behave.
Guys, I'm being regretted. I am being regretted. I am doing my best to stay professional, guys. I am doing everything I can to stay professional, but this is getting too much. I will file a complaint against It's so good. It's so good. Yeah, it's all good, guys. No words, Black. But yeah, forgive the rage baiting right then. In the meantime, though, Black, this is a crazy game we're about to witness. The #1 team in South Africa and the #2 team in West Africa, not just Ghana, in the entirety of West Africa. Echo 7, the one thing about this kind of rosters is now they are the literal underdogs of the entirety of the APS. Can they make a showing? I wonder if they can actually show up today and put this ASG roster to a beat of confusion, you know, just make them sweat a little bit, guys. Can they take a map away? We're going to find out soon. In the meantime, though, the map bureau, it's going to be Arsenal. We're starting things off with Arsenal and the Titan workout. Like that.
Let it all work out. I know what I'm saying is because we get into P1, it's Arsenal forced through the high elevator. ASG is going to come through and we start looking at that kill feed as ASG starts what might be the fastest hard point in APS history. As VNext will take out Bello. ASG already on the 10-point kill mark, and there's no single Echo 7 player within a 2-meter mile radius of that hill.
That's how they start, a little bit too slow, but ultimately though, 21-0. A Wild Spots Gaming can create history here with a 250-0. That would be the first and only 250-0 in the APS, but I don't think that's a possible thing. Like 7 are a really good team. They can actually fight back, and we do know that hopefully they can actually get their hands on that hill. So far, the kill feed has been all yellow. Blue comes Tina, Spider, and Dijo Ivani for that P1 contest. Finally, they can get the break. They're so badly named, and it's going to be an absolute shutdown. They're right back to spawns as we now make our way to AP2. 41-0 Black. 41-1. Let's go.
At least we saw 20-something on Mighty Aura, but well, P2 will open up. What they put it back in the fries, 40-42, and then they open this up, and of course they're doing exactly what they do. Look at the Slayer play coming out from 7 Kent there. The former PDX player just making sure that those Echo 7 players don't make it close. Spider though, E7 is gonna take him down by 7 Kent. Quick Toxic, and Jesus, they can't even let them smell the hill. Now what?
Yeah, 52-2 by the way. Game is not too far apart. I can argue that, but Echo 7, though, they have to find a way to start making that comeback soon, or it's going to only keep growing. 60-2 on the board. Cass goes in, fight to kill. Textile Storm, nasty Nate throw. Can get the clear hill finally. Squid fighting back. The boys seem really still throwing a lot of things in the hill time. But can they get that? But the answer so far is a no. Killfish, once again, entirely yellow. Squid, Storm, finding value. The Edge brothers. As Echo 7 going to get that break in, but can they hold it? 110 says yes. Fight to double. Trent finds him and puts it down. The 74-3 on the board. My friend Black.
Go. Production just said Jesus Christ, and honestly, it's valid. It's valid. I mean, we saw Mighty Aura, right? We saw the situation with PX, and we thought, okay, this is not exactly the best. But then now we're seeing Echo 7. They're not even up to the 10 kill mark. And now finally get it, and hopefully they can hold on to this here. But ASG says no, they take it back, and Echo 7 take it back as well. But I'm curious, you know, what Echo 7 call-out will look like now that it's their first match in APS 3 and also their first map to play.
Don't pick. Give me a pick, I'll get them. Don't pick. Let them enter the hill. Oh, he got me. One tap. One machine. Got me here. Equals this. One white. Nice. Equals it. Let's go. And inside you. Half floor. I'm playing P1.
Yeah, me. They come from mid lane.
P1 got me.
Yeah, I mean, they're still giving themselves call-outs. They're still trying their best to finish what they came for. And well, Carl, it still sounds kind of inspiring there. Should I say inspiring? Honestly, I'm looking for the right words to use right now.
Yeah, I didn't say they sounded confident, you know. They sounded like, you know, they know they're going to lose the game, possibly. On paper, they know these guys are a lot better than they are, but still they're fighting, you know. Still they have, you know, solid crumbs, they have good call-outs being given out. They've got, you know, awareness that, yes, they can still fight back and salvage a couple of points here and there, and that's exactly what they're doing. So far, so good. The scoreline, 130 and 23. ASG are going to be first to get above the 100-point mark. No surprises there, sure, but Echo 7 are still fighting back. Now, Tempest, Hitfire, ABS, I don't really know which one that killed there. 7K XL, only good for one. Trade fighting puts them down. Echo 7 Bello now. The IGL for Culture Esports, now the IGL for Echo 7. Bello. I see you, bro.
My goodness. 150-point mark. ASG. Of course, we have the Echo 7 listening in. And when you're on the side of ASG, you've got this massive score lead. Well, you definitely are going to sound confident. You definitely are going to sound really inspirational. Let's use that word there. But ASG, let's hear from them as we go for a listening.
Like, just one trap them, trust. One flank.
Flanking. Flank dead. Thanks.
Okay, I got to go. Don't worry.
One more main. Two more main.
They're still spawning out.
Yeah, then.
You mean spawning in.
P3. One guy.
Yeah, we in P3, bro. What do you mean?
They come in.
We in P5.
Edges.
Bushes, not edges.
I'll edge, your bush.
Yeah, play time.
Very good. A poppy press.
DM new. What?
Wow, you can hear the players of ASG, man. They are having fun. And the scoreboard is already saying what we need to know. But Carl, what do you think about that listening there, man?
Yeah, but it's really like you can just hear them being excited. It's like they're excited to just demolish this, guys. It's their first time in the EPS, not a breather. Come on, guys. That's not how you teach your younger brothers how to play the game. But unfortunately, ASG don't really care. 200-point mark not crossed, and Echo 7, 28 on the board. Mind you, they've been able to get above Mighty Aura. Mighty Aura's hard-point game was 250-24, if I'm not mistaken. Echo 7 are already on that 28-point mark, so kind of, they've done a little bit better than their South African counterparts. That's nasty. 7K XM to that door. Double kill found. Cass for a trade. Puts two players down as well in that response. He's holding that Raptors pretty well, but now he's going to get put down as well. 235 on the board. ASG can actually end things off here. Echo 7 is still fighting, trying to make that move through that door, but it's not going to happen. VNX finds a triple kill to put 3 players down all the way back to respawn. 246 on the board, and they might call it GG and good night. Definitely is.
ASG on that 200k. Nah, I'm done. Bruh. Jesus Christ.
What did they talk?
That was a 200 plus score difference between both the teams. Yeah, I knew that. Okay, right? Echo 7, not exactly their best run for their debut match, and again they're up against ASG. I did mention the powerhouse of a team. When you see these guys, Stevenson, Storm, that's a lot. That's a lot, right? But then, Jesus
Christ is the word. I heard that name a couple times today from production, from you as well. And Jerry just says he bets his kidneys that they will soon come back. And I'm hoping that's something, that's what Jerry said anyway. He says Echo 7 will definitely come back. So, well, we're going to find out if Jerry's prediction is correct and if Echo 7 are indeed going to come back against ASG. I used to think I was the only ASG hater, but apparently Jerry hates them way more than I do. In the meantime, though, look at that scoreline and map count for the very first map.
Almost 200 impacts for VNX, 28 bomb dropped. Every single player except Storm above the 1 minute hardpoint time, and there's no single player on the side of Echo 7 that had up to 1 minute, or even had up to 20 seconds, or even had up to 17 seconds of hardpoint time. No single player even had up to 15 seconds of hardpoint time. I could go lower. No player even had up to 13 seconds of hardpoint time. Yeah. This is definitely not a great start.
Yeah, this is like one of those, when you put like a bunch of Jareds and Woodins and Black Mutters and Kios on one part of the field, and then you put Ronaldo and Messi on one part of the field. That's what happened right now. Echo 7 just not able to keep up, unfortunately. But that's it for Arsenal hard points. 250-28 on the board. And that's the second time for this evening that we're going to see a team get below 30 on the hard point. Unfortunate scoreline, yes, but it is what it is. Now we're making our way to Slums, the place where Jared was born and brought up and currently still is. Slums, Search and Destroy, and of course, eventually we're going to be going to Crossroads Strike Control.
That's where we are at right now. SCD Slums. God, there's nothing to say. There's I don't even know where I'll start. I don't know where I'll start. That's the thing. Because how do I explain this? How do I? Echo 7, right? Not exactly the best of first games, right? But maybe, nervous wreck, first time. Things could have been a bit shaky there. And maybe, when you're up against a team like AFG, this guys played very scarily the World Champs land. They took on Cyclone, they won against Cyclone. And now we get to another mode where it's no longer respawn, guys. S&D is, you get taken out, you get to the next round. Okay, ASG, strong respawn play there. But let's see if Echo 7 can find even a little bit footing in S&D on Slums. But look at 7 get starts there for Search and Destroy. 0.74 KDA, 31 kills, and 4 maps played. Wow, 1 MVP.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that I saw less than 1 KD. I didn't think I was going to see that. But I mean, they faced off against a lot of big dogs in the league, so not a lot of surprises there. 0.74, 31 kills, however, 1 MVP across 4 maps, and potentially a lot more to come in the rest of the events. The remaining 2 matches in the league phase, and of course, when they do get to that playoff phase. The only team definitely not going to that playoff phase is a production team, because that's how bad they are. But in the meantime, though, we're making our way to Slums, S&D, my brother Black. Any predictions from your side?
Go. Do we need to predict?
Yeah, okay, I don't know, man. Let's don't jump on.
Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, look at production. Oh my god, production on the ball. Put Echo 7, and trust me, Echo 7.
Oh, good. But you would say, that's a nasty pose. That's a really funny pose there. So there's not a world where ASG even win, and I'm happy about that, guys. There's not a world where ASG win that pose. Thank you, Jesus Christ. But here we go, guys. S&D opens up, and ASG look like they want to play a full hard point S&D as they go aggressive, and they're going to find value so far. Muntek did get first blood, but it's going to mean absolutely nothing. Cars goes biggest one with a good kill there, and now they're back on par 3 versus 3.
3 versus 3. It's S&D though. Giovanni, Echo 7 starting to show up though. 3v2 now. Storm and Toxic, the last man for ASG right now. You know, like I did say, it's a non-respawn mode. S&D, you lose, you die, you go to the next round automatically, and that's what Echo 7 seems to be riding on really well right now. But it's a 2v3. No advantage to Echo 7 to start for the S&D. Dave learned a lesson, but actually Storm says you happens. Bellow clutches in a 1v2 and gives Echo 7 the very first round.
Let's freaking go. Echo 7 from corner are making a mark, and ASG about to get slain by the Giant Slayers. Okay, that might be a little too much now, Carl. Relax. First one claimed the ASG on the back foot, hell yeah, not something you thought you'd see, but it's gonna start like that. Cars now with a nasty nade to open things up. 1 kill with another kill. Oh my god, it's all blue with the kill fit. Toxic comes 3 for 1, but only good for 1. So bomb has not been picked up, by the way. Sniper's about to go big. Phoenix is there. 0 kill mark so far. But look at these numbers, 4v2, and Echo 7 are balling.
All right, I'm gonna sit up and lock in because these guys are actually starting to make a statement here in S&D on slums. But now looking over Toxic, he's moving through that dumpster now, coming through the graveyard though. There's Phoenix who's close to him towards our A side. They're dumpster now. They fight the shots. Giovanni falls. That's 3v2 now. It's the same situation as the first round there, but they've got numbers on the side of Echo 7. Phoenix takes out Bello. The one who could clutch is now down. A vital kill. Kaz and Spider, the last man standing. But Phoenix is seen and says, even if you see me first, I'll still put you down. The sniper shot comes through. 1v2. Nano's advantage to ASG. What a change of play.
Cars just a little bit broke like Warden. No camo on that SKS. It's got to clutch 1v2 with that thing though. Toxic and Phoenix now last man standing. SKS in hand for the man. As I'm making movie knows that. Phoenix is here. Toxic is here. But can't he clutch it? Bomb has not been. Oh, bomb has been planted now at the B side. So if you're the man in blue, you know the bomb is put down. You have to make a defuse, make a play somehow. And Cars slowly but surely has to make something work. Has to make a move, and this is really, really tense for him now. He's got the entire weight of Echo 7 on his shoulders. They've got the first round. Can they make it 2 back-to-back rounds? He had to claim things in. When they had a 4v2 and now it's a 1v2, that makes no sense, you know. They've lost numbers so fast. There's no more time on the clock, 8 seconds on the clock. Whatever you're going to do, you have to do it now. He's going to go in, but he doesn't even go. Oh, yeah, no way, man. Back shots find him. Toxic with the last kill. 1-1 on the series, and here we go, man. Round 3 opens up.
I think it was.
Wow.
I think.
Ignore him. Why are you answering him? Oh my god, bro.
I think
Ignore
at this
the guy.
point, it's pretty clear. There's a lot of nits being thrown. 7 can find Spider, Bello 4, Storm and 7 can pick up a kill this early into the round. Kaz, the back shot from Squid one more time. Giovanni though, he's got a sniper, but wanted. It's a 1v1 and he loses it to Phoenix. Giovanni, he's got a sniper. Sees Phoenix on the side, but Phoenix is the first to react. And a doubling that round alone gives ASG a round cushion.
All right, guys, Warden has confirmed if Echo 7 gets 5 rounds, he's going to dye his hair red. And Jade also said if Echo 7 gets 3 rounds, he's going to be saying he loves men on stream. In the meantime, 2 and 1 on the board, round 4 looks in, and ASG do have 2 back-to-back rounds claimed. If you're Echo 7, you started well, but now you're starting to falter.
Squid finds Bello. There's a start to take the round again. Just basically do what you've done before, deja vu. Storm, Kaz, the SKS, not able to find that one though. Did get some shots in, but Storm is gonna relax and just heal up. Toxic and 7K, they're positioned towards that A side, close to the dumpster. The names being thrown in, not able to find any value though. And now the bomb planted already by ESG. It's 26 seconds on that board. Echo 7's gonna have to make their move soon. The waiting game will not favor them, but Giovanni needs one single pixel. That doesn't seem to be able to find that anyways. Just being patient. Cast takes out Storm. That's one step. And now the defuse. Defuse. Is that a defuse? That's a defuse! Oh my goodness!
We go
Echo 7.
Hear your name.
They take the
Guys,
OPJ
2-2 on
route.
the board. Let's go, guys. 2-2 on the board. Jared, one round away from saying, I love men on the stream. We are waiting for that, Jared. And of course, Warden 3 rounds away from dyeing his hair red. 2-2 on the board. We're tied up. Round 5 opens here. And our Watchbox gaming on things are close though. DJ Fanny goes big with the very first. Now Venus gets put down. And the boys from Ghana are about to make a statement on Saturnus Rocheloms.
Yep, that's exactly what they want to do here. Make that statement. But if you really think about it, man, can they? It's going to be a difficult one. ASG, don't forget, they gave them 200 points score difference in the hard point. But then this is a no respawn mode. So we could say Echo 7 fared better against ASG in respawn mode, but in non-respawn modes. But Storm, double SKS kill, and now triple SKS kill. Close to the bomb there. Toxic says out, finish what he started. Storm fights one more, takes down Squid. Has to reposition because now they know where he is. That information has been given out. It's a 3v1, 110. Can he clutch it? FSS doesn't. Toxic will get the kill, and ASG 1 round cushion again.
Oh man, back on the lead here, but Echo 7 1 round away from Jared's there, 3 rounds away from Warden's there. I'm so happy about that. And it's all down to this now. 7KXN with a white kill mark, nade in hand, trying to fade that nade to get a value. So far, a lot of nades are going to get thrown, a lot of trajectories there, but no value being found. Value with the first nade once again, Sniper doing a lot of their side. Venus gets put down, and if you're Echo 7, you can still make it work. Now you have numbers advantage once again. 5 versus 4. 7KXN with the task of putting that bomb plant down, but yet has not planted it.
And they take things a bit slower. The bomb is picked up though. And we see the boys of Echo 7 around that A-bomb side. They're taking things a bit slow this time around. And we know how this goes. It starts slow, but then towards the center of the game, Storm still on that SKS drama. Picking up one, Bello falls. Now to 4v4. Numbers are tied here. Storm taking out. And a vital kill. But now the trade comes through from Toxic to find a double as well. Squid falls to Kaz. Kaz now wants to get a double. But Toxic says no. Get a triple in this round alone. It's 1v1. Spider versus 7Ken. The former PDX player, can he clutch it?
Can he clutch it? The answer might be yes, but that's a 1v2 actually though. Spider, again, Toxic and 7KXN. Spider here, it's got a shotgun to work with. The bomb ready to get planted, by the way. It's got to make a move for a defuse at the A side. Not the easier side to push now, especially when you're solo. But he can make it work if he gets timing correctly. Toxic behind her. Eddie, I don't think he knows. Taking the long route, I see 27 more on the clock. Eventually, time is going to run out. You've got to make a move. Where did they go? Wow.
Interesting movement there. Toxic though. You really saw him. They just saw. Oh my goodness. Yeah. ASG take it. ASG take the round. Round 7.
So basically, I think he did not know where the A-bomb was, Black. I don't think he knew where the A-bomb was. So he was going towards B, thinking that was the A-bomb. He got there and he's like, oh, this is not the A-bomb. I have to go back to a different site. And wow, ASG, that is who he just bought the APS. No offense.
Yes, you people did not hear it from my mouth though. 5v5. And V-Nex takes are wanted. Kaz though. 7Ken with the bomb plant there. Gets bomb planted immediately. Now the timer, the objective counted down against Echo 7 for Giovanni. If you want to walk into that crack here in that wall, but 7Ken is really on the other side. Check your corner. 7Ken will make it pay for that wrong move there. V-Nex finds Bello and ASG. They end the round quickly.
2 and 5 on the board, guys. 2 and 5 on the board. Echo 7. When they had a good start, by the way, they got the very first round, kept things close, had made things 2 and 2 again when they had lost that lead again. But now they started to fall apart. They have not been able to get any footing whatsoever. I'm still yet to understand what happened in that last round, man. That was a nasty play from that man. But finally, can they start to get that bit of life they badly need? 5v5 once again. Round 8 loads in. Bomb in hand for 7KXN has to get the plan. This is going to be the last round on the attack. And then we are going to have to go and flip outside. Bello can't go big. Storm finds him first. puts him down 4v5 now. Our War Sports Gaming are going to have the live count, and hate watching ASG has become the hardest thing to do in my life right now, man.
Well, they are performing. They are performing. It's not exactly an easy thing to do. And of course, 7K with a double on that FSS gets ASG another round. And 3 more of this. It's gonna be Search and Destroy, Dawn and Dusted. But now we flip sides. Echo 7 are now the ones to plant the bomb, and ASG are now the ones to defuse the bomb. So let's see how they handle the S&D mode when they are the ones planting the bomb. But then, of course, splitting the numbers now across the A and B side. ASG, they play it tactical, and they play it divide and conquer. But now they cluster around the A side more. Giovanni, the sniper in hand, he needs a single wall bang. Can't seem to find it right now. Over the dumpster, Phoenix holding that pistol in hand. The 2 players prone, but Giovanni stands up a little bit, and that's exactly what Phoenix wanted. But Giovanni takes some shots, prone again. He's hiding, he's closing in. Does Phoenix know? That's Bello there, finding one. PKM, the wall bank comes through, and Phoenix misses the shot. And get a second chance. They will reposition immediately. It's 5v4. The numbers are still in favor of Echo 7. They've picked up the bomb, but they've not yet planted it.
Not anymore. Echo 7 able to get that vital kill. The bot planter not putting it down yet though. The Giovanni also falls. The wall bank from Storm finds the Storm. Raymond scores big for a double. Wait, what the hell are the callouts? Like your teammate died to Storm there. You know exactly where he should be opposite you, and you still check the corner. I'm so confused. What are the callouts there? But Echo 7, however, they've been absolutely decimated. Spider and literally 1 HP there. The wall bank from Storm is not going to connect. It does connect finally. Storm, the man that you are, the freaking man that you are, cause the backshots find him. Bello now last man standing in the 1v2. PKM in hand for him, but it's not going to matter. VNX fights him, shuts him down. A War Sports came in 7 and 2 on the board, and looks like Jared might not have to admit that he likes men.
I try my best to not believe that Jared actually said that statement, but hey, it's Jared. Okay, production. Okay, but Squid though comes in with Wanted. There's a flashback, but Wanted walks in without checking his corner. He doesn't even know that Squid is there. He did not know that Squid was there. Oh my goodness. 3v4. And now the numbers are passed to ASG for that single play. Guys, when you walk into an area, check your corners, and Cast finds Squid. That's the trade coming through there. Storm still on that SKS, but VNX finds a double. Bello and Cast taking to the next round. 1v3. It's 7K. It's VNX. It's Storm. 3 men against 1 member. Spider on that 50 GS pistol and HSO.
1 versus 3. Spider-Man. Can you really be Spider-Man? Peter Parker going there. Picks up freaking Parker. He slides. He dodges. He moves. He flings the web. He finds a kill finally. Down to 1v2. Oh, Storm. Storm with the back shots. Epic. Puts him down. 2 and 8. 8 and 2 on the board. ASG 1 round away from forcing the map 3, where they have 2 back-to-back maps. And we're about to leave Jared's home slums.
Yeah. Jerry told man. Jerry told me indeed. I used to get back in the time when we were both in the gulag, you know.
Yeah.
Hey, bomb though. There's a smoke there, but Giovanni, how did he miss that shot, man? That was clean. That was a clean one. Then it missed. Might not get a second chance, and VNX make sure he doesn't. Over to the next round, 4v5. No advantage now to ASG. It's exactly how they start. But 7Ken crouched around that side. VNX goes for the wall bank attempt, but not a successful one. Kaz is on the other side. You see 4 players at graveyard, but then Kaz taken down by Storm. SKS, Bello finds VNX, the wall bank through the PKM. It's 3v4 now, and Echo 7 don't exactly have numbers to work with in what might be the final round of the entire S&D mode. They started so well, but well, I guess they might have enough more than they can chew when you go up against ASG, the Kings of South Africa. Bello still on that PKM, Spider, HSO, but Squid gets a double there, and 3 players are left for ASG. Now Wanted, not able to clutch it, and ASG close things up.
No surprises there. 3-0. Close them in. It's 2-0 so far, but they look like they want to get 3-0 except of course Echo 7 have a control game plan that we have not seen, something out of this world. But in the meantime, S&D's done, Slums. We didn't even get that third round, so Jared unfortunately will not be admitting to anything. Warden will also not be dyeing his hair red. So let's start with 9-2 on the scoreboard, and that's it for game 3 so far. Search and Destroy Slums. We're making our way to a control where if you're Echo 7, if you're from Ghana, you've not had a good start to the day. And by the way, guys, Bello. Last season, he was with the ASG Rockstar. He was now with Culture Esports for the World Champs qualifiers. And after a bit DQ'd at Culture Esports, he made his way to join the next best team, Echo 7. And at the meantime, they are still being fried in the blender.
Yeah, you had to mention that, man. I mean, Bello, we've seen him before. Now we're seeing him but on the opposing team. And, well, not exactly the best KDA to look at right now on his side. Meanwhile, Cars, though, 7 kill mark, highest in his team. And on the other side, Storm, SKS does the magic. 193 impact and 15 kill mark with the MVP. Jesus. ASG, man. They still don't disappoint even in Slums.
They definitely don't. That's it, though, for our map 2. No surprises for those crazy numbers the boys had. 70k XN somehow though still going neg. And now you want to ask why he has a 0.74 KD in S&D? That exactly is why. They had a dominant run, everybody going positive, but somehow 7k XN unable to get that mark. 4 and 5. But if there's one thing I know, when it comes to stage 4 and World Champs, that boy they call 7k XN is going to absolutely become a man. But in the meantime, Crossroads Strike Controller. It's our final map in our game 3 here. And if you're a Warsport Gaming, you are through. You've already won the entire series. But now, can you just shut it down and close it off with a flawless 3-0 sweep? We've had our first 2 games go exactly that way. With 3-0 from PDX against Mighty Aura, 3-0 for UHMT against ECL. And can ESG now add yet name to that 3 freaking 0 board? We're going to find out, Black Matter.
Yeah. Control Crossroads, it might well be the final map for tonight. Actually, it will be the final map for tonight, and might be the fastest control we may see. We did see the hard point time in what, like 5 minutes? 5 minutes? Maybe less? Maybe 3 minutes? 2 minutes? I mean, it could be less. We could go less. Because if there's anything we've learned from the hard point from Echo 7 and ASG, it's that ASG want to rush this. I don't even know what car. I don't know what car is up. I'm saying something important that you can see what this guy is doing. Yeah. Well, our predictions actually coming to pass here, of course, as expected. And production just said third time is the charm, but more. I don't think Echo 7 native doctor we actually work out this time around for this one, because guys, this is by merit. That control can only be won by merit, so there's no room for superficials.
Yo, wait. I just thought about something, yeah? Now, we have never seen Yamo, yeah? We have never seen Yamo in a room, right? And then something is telling me that the native doctor I've been asking for might be Yamo. Because wait. I'm going somewhere. Hold on.
Agenda.
Now, wait. So because the whole Dicky thing, Echo 7 getting called up, Yamo, that day he posted he was happy. Yes, so oh my God. Yamo, do it for me too, man. Do it for me, bro. Do it for me. Hey, just give me that lock. Give me the lock. And that's it, guys. That might be Yamo, might be Echo 7's native doctor, guys. But we're going to find out soon. In the meantime, though, it's one final map. Can Yamo step up for his boys? Can he give them the charm they need to end things here off in a perfect note? We're about to find out. But if you see that right away, you're 2-0 up. Now, this is a kind of conflict of interest for Yamo, because this is his team up against the boys that he's supporting Jojo. So, who does he pick, bro? What does he pick?
I wonder, man. I wonder. Conflict indeed. Well, look at ASG Storm though. Look at his stats for Control. 75 kills on that man. Jesus Christ. That is a lot in 1 KD. And of course, we start out what might be on today's episode of Control on Crossroads. Slaughter.
Yeah, with the fast in the back, it might just be 29 and 21. Sorry for the kickstart of ASG. You're gonna go out and Berserk. A full point trap. Here we go. Squid finding the fast, very fast. 6 kills there. Not going to mean much though. Then he's gonna get shot down. Finally, 7k XM, 27 and 17 on the board. 10 kill life difference. This is so not good. Look at that kill fade. It's all blue. Literally freaking blue. And Echo 7, they can find no value. They've been slaughtered. Literally a slaughterhouse being put in the blender and they've been grinded to the core. 27 v6 now. Respawns, no more respawns to work with. And look, stop Alpha. Come on with that spawn, you did. Come on for that spawn.
2 minutes.
Jesus.
2 minutes. 2 minutes. Spider is camping to elongate the control time, but guys, 2 minutes. 2 minutes. That was that control round. That is crazy. That is just crazy.
It's 2 minutes, so. Was it on 2 minutes?
Yeah, Spider made it 2
sure?
minutes. He was camping in that building. Yeah, Spider actually increased the time for the control. It should have been 1 minute. But, I can't even imagine what it's gonna be like on Echo 7, man. I can't even imagine. But then let's hear from them as we go for listening for Echo 7.
Just watching their long.
One the flank. You be like one the
long. Long is empty. One mid for A. One mid.
Mid, still mid to A.
To A. You got me shotgun on A.
Shotgun on you, bro.
One more day from the long side. He's one tap.
I get him. One more long. He's on tank.
Yeah, I'm actually curious to see how the performance of Echo 7 in World Champs would look like, man. Because honestly, it hasn't exactly been impressive or exactly. But then it's up against ASG, but still. The ASG are also in the World Champs. So good luck to Echo 7 there. 20-12. It's round 2. But Kyle, what do you think about those callouts, man? Do you think they started confident, or what are your thoughts?
I'm going to respect them. You know, I'm going to, I wouldn't say confident, by the way, but of course, I do respect the fact that they were not, you know, whenever I listen to a couple, I wouldn't call names, but some particular TV listen-ins, once they're on the back, you start to get a lot of, you know, Discord, a lot of fighting going on, like, come on guys, I told you to watch back, you know. But these guys, they sounded very professional. They sounded like, you know, it doesn't matter if they're losing, they're still gonna make sure they try their best to follow their training and see where it takes them. But so far, it's taking them to a path of destruction. 15 versus 5, no more respawns, and our Sports Gaming have finally seen their mates.
Yeah, Slaughterhouse, Crossroad Control, and only 3-13. Giovanni though, FSS Hurricane. I think he's going to find a value there, but can he though? That's of course the pick me, Hugo. And now 2 players left. They're trying to buy time. Fellow taken down by Squid, and the last bullet will be an SKS Storm to close things off again, like he did in the S&D. And well, we go to round 3.
Round 3, final round. 30 versus 30 once again, Echo 7. If you're going to start a comeback and a reverse sweep, it has to be now. They've got to start it now. They know that, and they want to start it. Smokers are going to get through. How many smoking out there? That is good. Bro, look at those smokes go to the heavens. 29 out of 27 on the board. And so far, it's a back and forth. Balance claw gets popped out. Finds a good value there. Trent finds him and puts him down. But 27 and 24, X7 are actually fighting back.
Oh, God. Is that many smoke? Oh, my God. 24-22, Kazdo are about 27, and that claw from Bello definitely did do something. But then Wanted, they bring out those off skills. If the normal guns can't help, the ops gotta do. The Archer Wanted taking down the Spider now, taking a 7K, 21-20. Okay, looks like Echo 7 might actually have something in store. But Phoenix, don't forget ASG, they've got their own ops. They've got 3 ops available for use. And when they whip that out, oh, I want to see what that's going to look like. 18-17, life counts are close. And is this complacency I'm seeing from ASG? Because then with the deck machine, comes out there, finds one, Phoenix falls. through the mountains. He goes through, looking for the next target now, but time's running out. He's only got 53. Let's fight another. That's an unofficial double. That's an unofficial triple. And Giovanni as well brings his own war machine and operator skills and actually counted for Echo 7. They've got the advantage.
Beyond Ironside, 13v5, ASG, no more respawns, Echo 7 now, their final lifeline, and they're fighting back. Look at the kill for the Corey Blue, now with the war machine, Phoenix, I don't think they can do anything ultimately, down to 2 more players, 2v10, Echo 7 still fighting, 1v9, who would have thought, I didn't see this coming, 7K said, he can't do it, can he? 1v8 on the board for him, fights one more volley there, one making a double, but the captures are happening, Bellows there, 7K puts them down, 1v7 can't be a thing, it cannot be a thing. It can't be a thing. It should not be a thing. It is not a thing. 110. They forced it to a round 4. 2-1 on the board. ASG how far?
The energy that Cal tapped into just to cast that control, Cal, that thing is not just normal hyper, babe. You get agenda behind them. But then Spider falls, Kaz and Bello, they find the kill there. Echo 7 finally looking good. They take one round for themselves. That's exactly a way to start what might be a reverse sweep. Might be the main word there. Kaz, the Bread finds Storm, V-Next falls. And they actually definitely need to lock in because they are not having the life counts advantage here. Equalize things up. Now the control, the capturing will actually fall on ASG's side. But it looks like they want to do this TDM style. The Hunter Killer drone sent out. Value found. And now Storm. Still with our SKS, 7K switch blade in hand, 23 to 24, 22 to 21. Echo 7 are finally locked in.
The load is good. 23 versus 21. Echo 7 saying, you're not at war. You're not at war. We're going to fight back, guys. What can we lose? We are Vikings. We are beyond Ironside. Ragnar Lothbrok. They go big now. 90v710. 49 more on that clock. If you're Echo 7, don't forget though, you still have to defend. Make sure ASG don't get under the flags. Time on the clock is very important as well. Look at that kill for the entirely yellow now. Back and forth are going to go big. 14v16. ASG is still fighting. 14v14. Phoenix going to double kill there. Could fight one more and Knives are going to get flipped out once again. ASG is going to have the life count. Not for too long. Back to a 12v12. Nobody's letting it go. Echo 7 are still fighting. They still have their head in the game and that's exactly why I love the freaking Guardians.
Same here, Squid finds a double, Toxic Force, 11 to 8 now, wanted, about 27, got there, they're gonna make sure one was caught big there, but not able to, and now the claw, Bello, 9 to 5, there is no respawn zone, but the up skills might just make a difference, he holds in, holds position, 7K, whips out that Tempest, we nearly saw him do it, 7K gets a double, onto Spider, 7K, the street plate gives him a triple, 7K, he goes for the cleanup, and now Cars finds Squid, 2 players left for, actually no ASG, Echo 7, ASG, Squid Force, the B flag captured, and now only 1 flag left, and it's only 2 players left, Kaz and Wanted. Can they do anything about this situation right now?
7v2 guys, 6v1. Guys, the last man standing here can do something with them. Deficit! Oh, deficit! Why just go big? Oh, okay, Jesus. Alright, guys, 31 ASG, you're gonna win the map. Come on. Come on.
You can hear the subtle expectation that Carl had for Echo 7 there just faded away immediately that control round ended, and especially in that come on, he just said you could hear it, you could feel it, you could sense it. And now ASG force 3-0 is what we predicted, Carl. Technically we did predict 3-0, you and I, but somehow production took their own prediction from another source and put Echo 7 all through. So yeah, shout out to 7Ken. The man almost made a 1v8. It's like 1v8 clutch, Carl.
Yeah, that was a 1v7, I think, but it was close. It was close, but yeah, ultimately it didn't happen. Thanks be to God. But in the meantime, though, look at those numbers. 7KXN, 28 kills on the board. 4 players on this side above 20, and V-Next, the only player going neg with a below 20 kill mark.
Honestly, if you're there right now, you cannot do this. If you are Echo 7 right now, you cannot continue like this. Not exactly the best day, but then it is a chance to learn. It is a chance to improve. It is a chance to rewatch the streams and check out what happened, what could have gone differently, what could they have done, in their call-outs, in their execution? What could they have done in their positioning? What could they have done differently, basically? I mean, it's one thing to lose 3-0. It's another thing to learn from it. So Echo 7, that's basically my word out to you right now, because watch out the combo.
Their first ever appearance in the APS. They did not play Season 1, Season 2, Challengers, Gulag. They just jumped to the APS Season 3 and Match Day 5, by the way, guys. Match Day 5. Don't know how that decision was called out, but again, Echo 7, they obviously were not ready for this call-up, and they had a good chance. It just wasn't going to be the good day up against a team as properly seasoned and trained like our Sports Gaming. 3-0. Very much expected. If you're Echo 7 though, you still have 2 more match days, you can still make something work. By the way, they didn't inherit the point of they inherited the point of ascent. Now, this is where it gets wicked, right? Because Sierra 7, there was a high chance that they were not going to be able to qualify for the playoffs if Ascend were there. But at the moment, I don't think there's any way on earth that Sierra 7 don't qualify for playoffs. So the whole drama, the whole twist I was waiting for at the end of the season, it's not going to happen. No, I'm not saying Echo 7 are not going to, are going to drop, but like, guys, they're going to drop. Yeah, going to drop. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, that's it, guys. That's it for the third fixture for tonight. It's been, well, one-sided games all through, man. One-sided games all through. But yeah, one more fixture left for tonight. Cyclone and Sierra 7, the number 2 in South Africa against the number 2 in Nigeria. Well, battle of the seconds. But with that being said, we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere, guys. You.
It's the battle of the chokers, and who's going to choke it first? Now, my score, not going to get to that beat somehow. 344 counted, only 6 more points to go. Make that 5, make that 4. None of them are not close enough to break the hell, and it might be GG's and good night. It is.
System of Oracle with Mandem coming in out with War Machine. Third kill in a row, pushing into point. Make that 4 gets taken out before he can cause any more damage. And the last second of that point.
Alongside God skill, but now the claw comes out to play for a year. 42 kill rounds, finds the value, 70% down. But look at that score line, 247, 2 more points, and BDX are gonna reign supreme once again.
Formation's gonna be right around. Cliff doesn't really have to do much, just qualifying Spello down. It's Diddley all alone in a 1v5 situation. It's over. It's well over. Eclipse Gaming closing things now as they take this game, searching this.
Positioning himself. We've seen 2 players of Series 7, just stick it together here. That's one blood drawn from Pain Glass 4. That's a 2-piece picked up there. XM4 does the work, and now it's a 1v1. Pain versus Squeeze. More round cushion there. Sit my distance. My run to the soon. Squeeze. See, Squeeze, check your corners. You will lose. And
on their side left.
Now I say on the side left, and the numbers will drop as a double. Picked up that goal. What the heck? The man definitely wants to, because they're waiting for you, that goal. They are there. And the man goes to the side, of course they are there. It was a perfect flag.
One turn is in for the trade. Simply staying alive in the point. Still very winnable here for the side of HG as he goes huge, it's start and go. He has to win his one. Storm is there for the trade, and that is going to be a GG.
Up for the side of Cyclone. All they need is 12 more on the point. They need that to happen. They have control of the hill. They have control of this game. And now it is only a matter of...
the battle of the chokers, and who's going to choke it first? Now my score, not going to get to that beat somehow. 344 counted, only 6 more points to go. Make that 5, make that 4. None of them are not close enough to break the hell, and it might be GG's and good night. It's a short
system of order. McMahon coming in out with his war machine. Third kill in a row, pushing into point. Make that 4, gets taken out before he can cause any more damage. And the last second of that point.
Alongside God skill, but now the claw comes out to play for a year. 42 kill round, finds a value, 70 puts him down. But look at that score line, 247, 2-1 wins, and BDX are gonna raise to play once again.
Formation's gonna be right around. Cliff doesn't really have to do much. Just qualifying Spello down. It's Diddley all alone in a 1v5 situation. It's over. It's well over. Eclipse Gaming closing things out as they take this game, searching this.
Positioning himself. We've seen 2 players of Series 7, just stick it together here. That's one blood drawn from Bane, Glass 4. That's a 2-piece picked up there. XM4 does the work, and now it's a 1v1. Bane versus Squeeze, more round cushion there. See my distance, if I run to the soon Squeeze. You'll see Squeeze take your corners. He will lose. And
on their side left.
Now as you say on the side left, and the numbers will drop as a double. Picked up that goal. What the heck? The man definitely wants to, because they are waiting for you, that goal. They are there. And the man goes to the side, of course they are there. It was a perfect flag.
One turn is in for the trade. Simply staying alive in the point. Still very winnable here for the side of HG as he goes huge, it's start and go. He has to win his one. Storm is there for the trade, and that is going to be a GG.
Up for the side of Cyclone, all they need is 12 more on the point. They need that to happen. They have control of the hill. They have control of this game, and now it is only a matter of
Hello guys.
Hello, guys.
Welcome back to the African Pro Series Season 3, Match Day 5. It's Cyclone and it's Series 7 for our final game Up until now, we've had 3 games go, and it's all been 3-0, 3-0, and 3-0. Cyclone and CR7, like Black did say before the intermission screen, the number 2 team in South Africa up against the number 2 team in freaking Nigeria. Who's it going to be, Black?
Battle of the seconds. We're going to be seeing them clash up against each other, but then look at these lineups now. Cyclone Esport first, Germ, Nondi, Juju, Kumi. You've not been seeing that man for a while. Sadly, that would have made quite a difference now in Cyclone's performance against ASG for sure. But then Simzi, Ninja, Danny, and Logan. Of course, we can trust that man for those Slayer plays, and Nondi as well. You know, bro power, or you can say power of friendship between Danny and Logan. But the hyper carry for Cyclone, Danny Elo himself, we can always trust that man to pull Cyclone through even in tough situations.
Yeah, of course, and now we go to Tier 7, the team that has, I'd say, been in a spiral of a downfall. Literally a 3-4 for the past couple of weeks and months. They've been in a literal 3-4. We saw them last season, APS season 2. They looked almost untouchable. And season 3, it's been nothing but a 3-4. They are currently at number 7, which has been and currently is their lowest ever standing in APS history. This makes no sense. And also, for the very first time, we saw CR7 not win the number 1 place in Nigeria. The very first time we saw the CARIFEST Cup, CR7 were the number 1 team in Nigeria. Last year, they were still the number 1 team in Nigeria up until 2026, where they got absolutely dismantled by Eclipse Gaming. So if you're CR7 right now, your morale, your mentals are at an all-time low. But we're going to find out if that's going to affect them up against our defending champion Cyclone, who are currently at number 2. And mind you, they just came off a loss to ASG 2-0. So Cyclone are hungry and looking for blood, no doubt.
That is ridiculous, man. Honestly, if you think about it, Cyclone, man, they are definitely coming back for more for the APS. Don't forget though, S7 are a Nigerian team all through. And in the World Champs, they did lose to ECL, who we saw play earlier today, lose as well. So, well, hard point takeoff though. First match up against these two teams. That's pretty hard points. And firing range, we've been seeing that firing range for how many times now? Is this like the 4th time we see firing range? I think firing range has been in all the fixtures tonight, right, Carl?
I know. We did have a slums, Jared's house. How do you forget Jared's home? Did have Jared's home there where we went to visit him. Saw him lying down at the corner of the slums, literally. But yeah, of course, we're down to our final map, like he did say, battle of the second tier, Cyclone Tier 7. But in the whole yeast of second at the same time, Cyclone are defending champions. So, I mean, put some respect on their name, guys. They are literally your APS Season 2 champions. They're not on the same table as CR7 here. They are literally defending champions. And can they do it once again? The answer we're about to find out. They're currently sitting pretty at number 2 on the table. And for predictions, production, don't rush me, bro. Don't rush me, I respect. Don't rush me. Yes. Cyclone to win 3-0. CR7, I'm sorry, but 3-0 Cyclone.
Cyclone to win 3-0.
You funny? I'm in stock too, it's on this 3-0, bro.
Defending champions, man. Even production knows it as well. The fans know it as well. Defending champs for a reason. Removing PDX is not a small feat, so I gotta give honor when honor is due, man.
Clean sheeting PDX 3-0, bro. PDX didn't take a single map that day. Damn. Crazy stuff. But it did happen. It did happen. The key factor though, Juju Kumi still missing. Match day 5, and we are yet to see a single Juju Kumi appearance. He was a major factor, quote unquote, according to you guys, in the number 1 player in Cyclone last year. So rather last season, that was this year now. Last season, we haven't seen him yet. Can he find a way to make an appearance today? I don't think so. I'm not really sure, but of course, let's talk about Simzi, who has been the carrier for Hardpoint, literally the IGO and arguably the best player on that Cyclone roster.
Yeah. I like the word arguably because Danny is actually there, man. Danny's looking at you with side eye right now. Immediately he said that arguably. And 1.19 KD, 164 5 kills, 4 maps played, and 1 MVP. And Jesus, man, you know that Simzy definitely came here to cook. 165 kills for this man alone. It's Hardpoint on Takeoff. Very first time we see this map being played. We've seen it combine like twice earlier today. And, well, now we're seeing it on Takeoff. It's a breath of fresh air for the Hardpoints, man.
Yeah. Listen, 2 combines, 1 Takeoff, and 1 Arsenal now for Hardpoint. Listen, I think 3 firing range and of course 1 slums. And for Control, listen, 2 crossfire strikes. We didn't see the first one though. Ascend here. Mighty Aura did have a 4 feet on that particular game, and they were not able to make it. And then of course we have Sin 1 standoff. Well, we're gonna see a different map with Air Control, but of course, this is it, guys. The very first game in our best of 3, where all 3 maps have to be played, because every point counts in the APS Season 3. Simzy, my man. We've got Danny freaking Elo as well to really can't afford, especially in respawns. If anyone is getting that 60+ kills, it has to be the man they call freaking Danny freaking Elo. But of course, man, Black, we have many predictions, but I want to take it a notch further. What exactly do you think is the scoreline prediction for the Hardpoint?
It's definitely gonna be it's definitely not gonna be what we saw with Eclipse. Definitely not gonna be what we saw with Echo 7. Please, there's a difference between those 2 teams. Okay, before they come for me in forums, it's definitely not gonna be what we saw with Echo 7. Definitely not gonna be what we saw with PDX earlier today. Yeah, those are 2 different situations there. But I'm thinking somewhat 250. Carl, stop that thing you're doing. 250. I want to be generous here. So 250, 180.
Wow, so okay. So CS7 get 250?
No, Cyclone gets 250.
Oh, okay.
Series 7 gets 180.
So 180.
Yeah.
So wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I think that's a solid take from your side. King of bad takes you've been in the past. You haven't really got any major bars lately, unfortunately. This might be your first bar, hopefully, but then I think CS7, I don't think they're gonna fall down that easily. But once again, this is Cyclone. You know, when it comes to gunfight, I think also servers are going to play a major role in the outcome of the game. Cyclone are going to win on whatever server, yes, but then CS7, them getting above that 200-point mark heavily depends on if they do get NG servers. If they get SA servers, I don't even think they're going to get to the 150-point mark. No offense to you Nigerians out there. I'm Chinese, but it is what it is.
What do you mean you Nigerians? You're
not
one
be
of
Naija
us.
boy. You not be Naija boy.
Identify with guys. Don't let the accent deceive you. This guy is a stark Wody boy. Wody know they carry last.
Crazy,
you understand?
I have no idea. I have no idea what is a worry. Is that a thing, innit? I can't lie. I've never heard that word in my entire life, innit? Is that a word? Worry. Hey, why are you worrying about your life? Leave it to God. Leave it to God, guys.
Damn. Honestly. Guys, once again, shout out to ASG, guys. Shout out to ASG for bringing the African Pro Series to us. And of course, shout out to the casters, Black Mara, myself, and Carl for casting the games. Look here, I'm giving all the shout out because Cyclophy Vest do it in PDX douche and ASG as well. But you know, we've seen that treatment before, so I won't be surprised. You know, recently CR7's performance has been quite questionable, but definitely I believe this might be a different outcome compared to their previous performance. But let's get into Hardpoint Takeoff. It's P1 on Fountain, Carl. Let's go.
P1 Fountain Takeoff. Mind you, this is one of CR7's best map, if not the actual best map. So I think we all forgot to take into account for that part of things. Takeoff is CR7's strongest map. So Cyclone, Beware, 8 and Neil to kickstart things off. CR7 are going to be on the front foot earlier on. And if you're Cyclone now, you're playing catch up, but not for too long. They're going to get that break into the Hardpoint P1. Mundigo is big, fight to double. Nundi 6-7, by the way. I still haven't understood why almost every Cyclone player has 6-7. 4 of them except Simzy, bro. What did he happen?
It's something I myself can't even explain, man. Honestly, 97 and scrap time now for P1. Cyclone still having a hold there. Then Cyclone able to catch up real quick. But then, you know, like we did say, it's definitely not gonna be a one-sided down. we are expecting some level of context, some level of fight from Series 7, and that's exactly what they're putting up now. That 1 second of scrap time, they were able to squeeze out 1 point, or was that 2? And now go to 2, and of course, close to Virus now doing a cleanup job. FSS already came. That weapon has been their weapon of choice for Fadi, Life, and Virus. That's exactly what they used in their last hard point they played on Hacienda. That exactly. 3 players on that weapon, man. They cooked with it, but then can they cook with it in this match against Cycling? But so far, the scoreboard is looking like this.
So far, so good. They started things off on a pretty solid note, I'd say. But I mean, they have to continue as they started. That's the most important thing. Saints goes big. Tempest might find a triple there. He doesn't. Oh, I jinxed it, didn't I now? And look at the kill for still. Series 7, they're going to be having a better spawn, better hill time as well, counting. And if you're Cyclone, you're starting things off pretty much slow. That's not something that I thought I was going to have to go and say about Mount and Hardpoint. Spawns are going to get flipped out, though. They have the better spawn now, but it doesn't matter. Saints prone and putting flares, sending them all the way back to spawn. CMZ falls down there as well. Look at that scoreline, 44-19. I'm sorry I did not believe in you guys, so
Wild, man. The scoreboard is not looking like what we thought it would be, honestly. It's crazy right now. Series 7 are actually going up against expectations. Fadi, FSS gets a double there. Like I said before, they cooked with that weapon last time. They're trying to do the exact same thing now. Cyclone, what is going on? Juju Kumi, man. I'm starting to miss that guy.
Starting to miss him. Always been missing him since match day 1. Pain goes big, Virus goes big. So also, this might be the first time I've seen Virus in 25 years. Jesus Christ, he's back. He's a little vampire, back in the coffin. He's fully back. Virus, the IGO, in the Series 7 lineup. He might have played this match before, but I didn't watch it. I was on the road, guys. I was on the road for like 19 hours of the day. But Series 7 have Virus, the IGO, back in play. And you can just see a massive switch in mentals here. As Series 7 have the lead locked in. Cyclone is struggling. And that's not something that I thought I'd say on match day 5.
Honestly, I myself can't believe it, but look at that kill feed though. All blue, Sierra 7 shutting down Cyclones. Guys, these are the defending champs we are talking about in question here, but the Hunter Killer drone from Logan puts down Pain. Man, the Nigerians are really showing up and putting up things. So it looks like we're playing with Nigerian Savakal because they are performing really well. They have a good lead here, but Cyclone now, they take things back over at P3 Aurora room. Now Nondi blocking it off there with the Sparrow. Finds 1, finds 2, the collateral damage. They're keeping him out, and now Nondi says that Hunter Killer drone. Danny on the other side, though, the War Machine is going to have to block them out. In Cyclone, they are performing well, and we definitely want to hear their listening to see what they're up to.
Last one is stop, push him. Window
on
top
there,
now.
on there. Two window.
Window.
What the fuck is window?
I'm top.
Nice break. You got this.
Look chain.
Meet him.
Top
Yeah.
Just watch our white.
Small.
What's small moves on points now?
Stop it, still.
I need up. They got me 3 inside point. 3 inside point. One is top.
One more point again.
Turn hill.
By window.
One is stop.
One P2.
One spawn wise.
White.
They got me
Just make them.
Some more.
One bottom.
Man, S7 definitely looking locked in, sounding locked in, and playing locked in. 1 top, 3 bottom. They are observing every movement Cyclone makes, and right now it's starting to pay off. 40 hill point difference here, Carl. What do you think, though? What do you think about that listening we just listened to?
I think they had like useful info being sent out. It's not a lot of times you go to a Nigerian listening and it actually comes. Most times it's like, oh, okay, we'll let it delay. But finally, though, I do see a lot of comms there. It's very vital. Series 7 have the lead. Cyclone have to find a way back. That's the one thing that you know. P1 so far, majorly theirs. As they start to close that gap, surely, slowly, hopefully. 108-75, and I wonder what the defending champions comms look like. As we probably, possibly, maybe, hopefully, on God, going for listening.
Follow scap now.
Yeah, top new, Danny.
He's dead.
One's new. I'll take it side of you.
On the stairs. Help me.
Dead.
Nice.
One new, deep, nice. I have my claw, but...
Mid.
One coming blue, through blue.
Blue. There's two A-bomb side now.
Behind me. Oh my god. Scaff. He jump scaff.
Meet him. One stadium.
He's back tickets, sir.
Equals there.
Stadium. One guy back tickets.
One's in point, one's in point. Nice boy.
Watch out flank, watch out flank, bro.
It's stadium.
ATM got me, yeah. ATM pushed up.
It's the machine and one flank.
ATM still there.
One flank ATM, one is flank ATM.
Is it just me, or were Cyclone callouts sounding like in normal Nigerian callouts? I was saying, oh my god, ATM got me. And usually that's how the Nigerian callouts usually are, but hell, man, what are your thoughts?
I think they had a little bit more distress, and that just tells you that the mentals are not at the best right now. The kills, by the way, are actually kind of close. Danny Yellow, the only player. Danny and Jam, the only two players able to get to that 20 kill mark in the entire lobby. But still, that might be the problem here. CR7 are just dominating the entire thing so far. The score gap keeps getting closer and then on close. So 7 are going to lock it down. 156 and 82 on the board. Jam with a death machine. Not lie. I lie, Jim. I lie, bro. There's no way that.
Oh my god. That was so hilarious, man. I couldn't hold myself, guy. It was so funny. Like, we definitely, I'm pretty sure all Kodem AF fans would definitely clip that. That is for sure, man. I'm gonna check that TikTok page later. But then look at the scoreboard though. CR7 are definitely ahead, and by that's actually quite large. It's a double, almost a double the score difference. My goodness, Cyclone, what is going on? 98 to 180 is a closer mark to 200 for S7, but Danny and Nondi might have something to do against that. But Nondi taking out Saint and Fadi are still on the case there. 32 kill mark for Saint, and the Whips are at Tempest to add more. 33 for Live. They are definitely putting their weight to that Tempest. Then we get a lot of value there. Nondi, Logan, Danny keeping that kill feed. Oh, Yellow, Cyclone enters the 100-point mark as well. Logan, double, Jump fights one, Saint falls, and Cyclone might just be coming back up because they are holding onto that hill. It's P4. They're making sure they cannot do things that are about to get Clotho are failing before the side of Logan, and that's the sizing. Nondi will take one, take two. Nondi might take three, and that might be it, but no way through. Pain finds.
So far, so good. Series 7 still have the lead locked in. In a parallel universe, this should have never been a thin, but it is a thin right now. And Cyclone look like they're multiple. All our predictions in the mud. Pain with a triple kill there. Nundi puts him down for a trade. Sparrow goes big with a 1 value. Doesn't find a double as well. He's going to get shut down. Decimated. 191. Cyrix Series 7 about to get to that 200 mark first. And if you're Cyclone, once again, the question has to be asked. How exactly is this happening? So far, though, they can't answer that. Look at the backhand. He comes through, fighting with a double kill from behind. Trade fights him and puts it down. But now we need to make our way back to P1, where things all start, ironically, is where we're heading back to. And who's going to get there first ultimately means nothing because it's a free hill, open hill, and it's a back and forth contest. Pain goes in, finds a double, 5-1 more to the tally. Logan able to get that break for their side, but Cyclone, can they stop Series 7 from getting to that finish line?
Fadi, double, Fadi, triple, Fadi, 4. Cyclone, Logan shuts him down. Simsi, the clawing hand now, double, blocking off those entrances and getting those side kills. Cyclone, they're close, they take P1. If there's any heal they've got dominance on, it's got to be this one. And Simsi now with the claw, trying to find those ricochet bullets, but it's going to be taken down. Jam, Logan, Nondi, they're still on it. Jam, finding more value to double. 199, 1 more point to 200, but Cyclone are not making it difficult. They're not making it easy for S7 to get that 200-point mark. For S7, they want to break in, but the scrap time is looking like Cyclone wants to milk out every single thing they can. But S7 get that 200-point mark. Hunter Killer Drone sent out 200 to 160. It's 56, actually 43 more points left for S7 to get to that target point. But next hill is going to be P2.
Pain AFK, trouble at home, I suppose. Pain lagging there. I hope he comes back soon, because that could be the start for 4 for their side. But in the meantime, those Series 7 are going to get over the 20-point mark first. Wonderland. Alice in Wonderland here. Cyclone finding the fight back. Jam goes in with that machine. This time he's in properly. Wow, Jam. So I missed you that thing before. 212 and 163 though. FSS9. Nundi's in the 42 kill mark. 2 players have need to be that stairs. CR7 have the better spawn still, but now Logan might get the flank to work and go absolutely monstrous. Yes, he does. Clears out the hill. Virus the IGL puts him back from behind. Fights a triple as well to clear. Oh my god, the back and forth are nasty. The Cyclone is still fighting back. They're not letting CR7 get above that 220 mark. Scrap time might be there. They're giving S7 in their spawn literally as they eventually need to make our way towards next.
They are already closing in. 07 breaks into the hill though. In the scrap time there, they're trying to milk out who can milk it out faster. And Cyclone says, you know what, we can. Simsy and Logan makes their way onto the next hill there. Cyclone already rotating early so that they can man the spawns and also man those entrances into that next hill. It's P3 at Aurora Room, but the Slayer play comes out from Logan. He goes in. We're going to be taken out by Saint. That's one. Put down Nondi, FSS, and Mark, Cyclone. They take the hill first. P3, come on, man. You gotta do this. You gotta finish what you started. S7, they are closing it. Do not choke this. Do not choke this. Because now it's 6 more points. Put that 5. Drop the 200 point back. So 43 back. They take back the hill. They break into it. And Pharaoh says, no, we cannot let you. Pain comes and equalizer. Rip 3. Pain gets 4. Simsy falls. They clear out the hill. Sends Cyclone outside. And says, not this time. 28, 29. That's 5 now. 20 point months left for S7 to finish off the hard point. Virus finds an FSS kill. Double kill mark. Simsy gets a double on his own end as well. Almost a triple. Fadi shuts him down. 240. 10 more points left. Make that 9. Scrum time left. On tackle through center. Saint as well. Life finds pain and no way through. Cyclone cannot break in. Virus for the finish up. Death by Saint to get a double. And the deal is done. S7 wins that point.
Make I pinch myself, I can pinch myself, and I'm not waking up, guys. They have pinch on my body and destroy it. It's not waking up. There's no way on earth this is a thing. And whenever I talk about Virus being a very important piece of the puzzle for CR7, I get flamed. I said that on the last podcast. Everyone was like, yeah, who is Virus? He has no aura. Okay, guys, Virus returns to the lineup, and guess what? They are dog-walking Cyclone. I have no words to use, but CR7 have woken up. They freaking woken up. All 5 players above that 14 kill mark. Literally nobody going neg. The man with the most impact. Guess who? Freaking Virus.
If you go to the CR7 TikTok page and you check, there's a post there where they put all the players. Virus is tagged as the most successful Nigerian player. And well, we can see that right now in this particular match. 1 minute mark, 53 seconds time, the highest time played in the entire lobby, Cyclone included. 193 impact for the man. Of course, the IGL himself, the in-game leader, giving those call-outs and making sure things are in accord. And oh, trust me, things are in accord. And well, I guess I should have been more generous in favor of Cyclone actually.
250, 197. CR7 are going to get almost. I mean, this is just, I don't know what the word to use. Cyclone kept things close, but ultimately that's about a 53-point gap. A 53-point gap. That makes no sense whatsoever in any ward of Call of Duty Mobile. Your defending champion, Cyclone Gaming, have been diddled by CR7. 250, 197. And not ward, does that make sense? Nobody on chat believed it. I did not believe it. Black did not believe it. The production house did not believe it as well. Even Yamo, the Juju one did not believe it as well, guys. I have no idea what just happened. That was insane. Just to say, that was absolutely insane. But I mean, at the moment though, if you're a CR7, you're off to a very perfectly good start. And all you have to do now is see things through.
Yep. See things through. The 3 words that S7 definitely have to remember. See things through. Fadi now, look at his stats though. Arguably one of the top snipers in NG. 4.42 kills in S&D. I was expecting more than a 1 point KD actually, but 4 maps played, 2 MVPs on his side, and 42 kills. That's a lot, but then compared to Danny Elo, the hyper carry for Cyclone, 1.78 KD and 48 kills. Only a 6 kill difference between him and Fadi, but that KD, man, that tells you all you need to know, man.
That was all you need to know, no doubt. That was all you need to know, man. In the meantime, though, Danny freaking Hello, might need to watch out of 4 maybe. Snipers are also thin. At the moment, I have no idea what to think about this, you know. I'm like, oh my God. You know what, guys? I'm going to sue production to court at this point. Yap. I'm suing them to court. Like,
I think I'll actually love to be in the hearing as well, just to see Warding actually get put down. But through the smoke now, Simsy doesn't find any value, but life takes out Nondi though. But it's a first step towards. Oh yeah, I can see that the sides are actually flipped. So production, please take care of that. Thank you very much. Yeah, Virus falls, so that's a vital takedown. Now Logan, PKM almost finds that value there. And he's hurt, Fadi. He's gonna have to go back, but Logan chases him down and says, no, you go nowhere. Cut the next round. 4v2. Make that 4v1. Logan takes another. Lucas Electron does the job. Now 1 member left. That's Pain. He gets put down. The bomb gets defused. And that's round 1 in favor of Cyclone.
that was fast. And I think they took that loss personal for sure. They did. I did as well. I definitely did. They took it personal, and they're going to clear the very first round pretty fast. But it's round 1 out of a possible 9, and even, shock you, a possible 9-10. So it's still a very long ass lead to go. So if you're Cyclone, you claimed the very first round, but can you find more value? Danny Elliott looking for the wall bank towards jungle, but there's nobody there. It's a full A-long push, a full 5 A-long push for the side of Series 7, and they're going to get punished there. Nundi with a double kill. Nundi gets put down. Sim goes into Australia. Sims is waiting there. The IGL finds a nasty wall bang, and numbers are down to a 4v2.
4v2. Pain. Wait for it. His flank there. SKS in hand. That's the Storm gameplay from ASG, but Simsy. PKM has been trying. He's been trying to make that work for a while now. So far, only 1 kill to his name. And 2v3 is where we stand. Numbers advantage to Cyclone. They took first round. Can they take another? Look at the positioning now. Simsy close to that A-bomb and rotations. Over to that B-bomb. Danny makes his move. The smoke's thrown. Goes for the cleanup. SKS in hand. If there's any trusty weapon he's got to use to make things work, it's going to be this one. But then sees life on the other side. He takes some shots. Danny follows it through. Takes the kill. Maybe a double, but not life instead. Takes out Danny. It's a trade. And now with 1v2, Simsy end things in Cyclone's favor.
Okay. Fast-paced, catch and destroy games. It's what I live for. 2-0 on the board. Series 7. Slow start. The hard point didn't start like this. It started a lot better, a lot faster for them. But can they find a way back? It's fighting range for sure. This is equal territory, in my opinion. Both teams. This is the literal game you get introduced into CODM with. The initiation map is this literal map. So pretty sure they know this map very well. But in the meantime, though, Life the only player with kills on the Series 7 side. Every other player falling short. Donut shops, 4 of them open. Haven't had dinner. Those donuts look very appetizing. Faddy Sniper now in hand. If it was that trailer mark, the player behind that window, I don't think he knows though. But so far, nobody falls. 5v5 still black.
Yep, just preserve their numbers here. The bomb picked up though, not yet planted. In Saint, about 27. Jumped. Ooh, Faddy. Damn. Didn't even give the man a chance. The wallbang comes through. And now, 4v5. So 7 have numbers advantage. But Nundi doesn't know that the other man is prone close to him, just outside that thriller. If he does come out behind him, he does not know. He does not know. Oh my goodness, he might run into him though. Nundi, he might run into someone. He might run into them. It's a double. FSS. It works in his favor. And Virus Alive gets put down. 4v3. No advantage still to Cyclone. It seems he going for that wall bang, but the bomb now dropped. And 0-7 will have to pick it up. But then don't go in. Don't go in. Don't go in. Don't go in. Nundi finds another double. Oh my goodness. At this point, they are feeding him and Danny for the cleanup. Pain falls. 0-7 lose 3 rounds in a row.
Donty with a very vital one in. He says, Donty on the YT chat says, don't get a 9-0 though. Don't get a 9-0 though, Series 7. They just, you know, devastatingly won Cyclone. Cyclone now angry, first to the wall, now they're bouncing back. So far, 3 back-to-back rounds. as they've kickstarted things on a perfect note. Fadi here, the 1 kill mark, life and 4 of 3 players yet to find the value for their side. But now Cyclone Gaming once again, 5v5. The bomb in hand for Virus has to get that up on Logan. He has footsteps all towards jungle. He goes from behind, finds a good kill. Might get 2. Yes, he might. He goes in the shotgun. The hit just freaking 4 or 5. Makes it 2. Makes it 3. 3 players fall in 1 foul swoop. And so CS 7, 8, 8 little blender. It's down to fighting freaking Nano. Can he clutch it? Actually, live. Can he clutch it, Black?
Yeah. Can he though? No, he cannot. Danny. SKS, another close-up. I think at this point, Danny is just the guy that just put the fries in the bag. Well, Logan does most of the hard work. And on the other side, though, you have to commend Nondi too with that FSS. The man has been a menace in that round before the last one, but now jump balls. Fadi opens up the floor with the first blood drawn on Cyclone's end. Fadi, Nondi though, still playing the same stride, the FSS, and staying inside that trailer and waiting for that person, like his crouch close to him. They might just repeat the same thing that happened the last time. Nondi is in that trailer. Why can't you learn? But Danny takes out one, but then Nondi finds exactly the same way a kill. Life falls, they walk into that same trailer. Logan takes out Virus, and now 2 players left for S7. It's 3v2. They walk in, they push through. Nondi taken down by Pain. The SKS wins that one out. Logan now, HSO on the other side. He doesn't know the man is prone. It's close to him. Now, Logan, will you make the same mistake they made last time? But Saints is inside there. He sees the man there. The back shot from Pain. Finds it. Seems he falls. Logan, SKS, actually, HSD, HSO. What's for it? It's in both of them. Oh, Saints! React faster. And Jesus, man. Jesus.
There you go, Dante. It's not going to be a nightmare. 4-1 on the board now. Series 7 finally get their name on the score sheet. Cyclone, so far, still on the lead, but now they might lose a little bit of momentum. Virus, the only player yet to get his name on the kill feed. The IGL, he wasn't a savior for hard points, but S&D so far, he's been slowed down. Gets put down there as well, and he's gonna have to wait till round 7 before he can get his first kill. So far, though, it's a 4 versus 4. Numbers are definitely on par. This can still be anybody's round.
Very true. Ooh, nasty pick off there. Pain has been cooking with ISKS for a while now. But Life still having the highest kill counts on his team. And on the other side, it's Logan who's got that one. Actually, yeah. It's Nondi who's got the highest kill on the side of Cyclone. And now Logan is just looking for a single peak from any S7 players. But then over on the B side now, the bomb is planted by Sirix 07 players. And Nondi walking through, next through. That's a good move. They're moving carefully because that time is counting down. They've only got 30 seconds to get that defuse in or get the kill at least. But the players are prone. But Fadi takes out Danny and the trade comes through from Nondi. They go for another. Pain fights Logan. The trades right, left, and center. But now 18 seconds. They've got to defuse that bomb. It's only Nondi left. 1v2 situation here. If it goes to that bomb, Nondi behind you. Nondi behind you. Nondi behind you. Saints took him down faster than he could react, but then that's it. Cyclone lose that round.
2 back-to-back rounds for the number 2 team in Nigeria. That sounds so weird, so odd when you say it. Series 7 have always been the kings of NG, and somehow they're now the number 2, they're now the prince, and the Kings Gaming are now the kings. It makes no sense, but it is exactly what it is. 4-2 on the piece. And Virus still yet to get his first kill. Donut shops open. Donuts I will eat. Look at that kill for it though. If Fadi and Life are going to go, it brings the kickstart things off. Yeah, 3 versus 5 now. Cyclone don't have life to work with. German the 1 kill mark. Nundi on 10. Simsy on 3. PKM for Simsy 3 kill mark. Nundi might be overextended, but it might actually work out. Fadi's there though. Single sniper shot will do. Single play shot will do. The wall fights will first. The answer might be Nundi. Yes, he does. Simsy also fights 1. Nundi fights a double for the flank. And numbers are going to get flipped out. 3v2 on the board now.
That's where we start now. Saints. Simsy's right there. Saints is right there. Does he miss that one? About 27. And now his location's been giving out.
Healers lack confirm please production. We lost Black there for a while, guys. The game got too excited for him. He had to like just dip there. But again, Jam, free kill and a free defuse. It's 5-2 on the board as they finally stop the comeback from Series 7 and get their name back on that score sheet. And on the lead, 5-2 here, rounded about to open up. Nindy already on the 12 kill mark. Player number 3, his opponent has 0 on the board. Now, Germ, sniper in hand, sees players on that mid-map. No value found though. There's going to be a 3-man A push and 2-man B push towards jungle for Series 7 here. So a 3-2 formation, I think that might work out. But eventually they're going to get confronted from both sides. Actually, Germ, sniper in hand, still the mid-map control, but no values found. 5v5, nobody put down yet on both sides. Varus now opens things up, finally gets his name on that kill feed. Series 7 are now going to have life advantage. We have Black back.
That's a lot. Apologies. But then I am back, and man, I am back to this. It's 3v2 situation here. Simzy takes out live. Jam here though. He knows they're there. He's got the instinct. He's got the senses tingling. But Simzy, PKM, they're walking towards them. Simzy, he might run into 2 players. That's the PKM taking out 1. Fadi bros immediately. One of your players just fell. That's a move you don't want to make. You don't want to take a risky move. But you see Paisa strategy? Look at Jam, where he's positioned, and look at Simzy. They might have the Series 7 players boxed in, Carl.
Just not have a box thing, but I mean, right now it might just work out. Oh, yes, they did. Final kill. 6-2 on the board. Round 8 done. We make our way to round 9, where Cyclone look like they want to force map 3 for a tiebreaker where things are tied up.
That's where we stand right now, man. So far, things are starting to look the way you want it to be if you're a Cyclone fan. But that hard point definitely did not do them justice, but Nandi though. The reaction time wins on Virus, and now it takes him down. It seems it puts down live. It's 4v3 right now where we stand, and so far, Jesus, Pain still on that SKS drama. Still putting down more. Jump finds Fadi, and the rounds, the numbers, and the bodies keep dropping here, Carl.
And this is just not the league to have. Jam takes out a pace. Saints now, last man. Ah! Ow! How? Azal now. That was not meant to happen. He was literally aimed down at that door. Simzy came in, somehow still won the gunfight. Makes no literal sense, but 7-2 on the board. And if you were Series 7, it turns out SMD is no longer a strong suit.
Yep, not exactly the strong suit, but speaking of strong suit, Danny, definitely SKS is strong suit, finds a double now. Virus put down. Virus actually took out Jump before he fell though. So that's what pointed out. Simzy switch play 3v3. Numbers are still tied here. They're trying to clutch this round here. If they clutch this round, it might just be the potential penultimate round for this SMD. They've taken their sweet time, but the bomb picked up, not yet planted. The sites have been flipped. Cyclone are now the ones to plant the bomb. They are actually close to the A bomb, so they can technically make the move, but Fadi's close by, so yeah, you definitely have to watch out for that one there. But Logan doesn't know how close he is to Fadi. He's got an HSO in hand. Fadi throws the nades out first, definitely in position, but the flashbang, he flashed the man and did not push him. Then Fadi, I want to try on that nade again to factor authentication for insurance. He sees the shot there, but misses that one. Relocates Danny. He's gonna heal up from that damage he took there, but then Logan, that's the HSO taking down Saint. And waiting for the next person to walk up to him now. Fadi very low. He's gonna be taken down by Danny. That's one player left. Pain on the SKS, but look at them go for the plants as an insurance.
7-2 on the board, Cyclone. Pain the last one with the nightmare words. You're the last one. Complete the mission. Can he do anything though? 6 kill mark for the man. Logan sees him, they both dance. He wants to execute him. He wants to execute him, guys. He wants to execute him. Oh my God, that was close. That was so close. What exactly is Pain even doing? I have no idea what that is, but Pain gets the 1 kill. Simzy puts him down. 8-2 on the board. That would have been such a beautiful execution, guys. Come on.
Yeah. That definitely would have been clipped as well, probably. But this might be the final round, Cyclone. And well, at least they didn't get 9 holds. But then the trophy system is put down there. Look at the wallbang almost coming through for Pain. Does get some hits in. And now they slide through. They know he's there. Simzy puts him down first. Last man standing out, the first man to be taken out in this round here. That's one step towards being the last round in this match. Nandi Spoon is walking towards, and all the players close to that from side of Cyclone. No, the back shot up to Fadi and put him down immediately. Say trades him out. Now 3v3. The numbers are still tied, and somehow 007 are holding in.
They are, man. They're still fighting back. 3 versus 3 on the board here. The bomb not yet planted. Also in hand for Simsy, though. 10 kill mark in hand for the man. He's got to make something working. No, that's it. Virus captain against captain. Nobody falls. Backs it down. Once again, take your time. Plant the bomb eventually. 1 minute on the marker. On that timer clock. Who's going to make the move? We're going to move fast. Faster move might be gay. I think that's what they're saying on the comms right now. Can't really tell. Simsy about to go big. One player, bite tunnel there. Virus, no, off guard. Live people take Simsy down for a trade. Germ, sniper in hand. Wrong timing, sees the man prone, somehow dies.
Lost that round, but it's not over yet. Ready up. They see, this is one of the problems of hesitation. You saw the man prone, you could not react on time. I think he thought he had all the time in the world. He did not know that he himself was also a target in his scope. And well, GG's, they elongate the round by 1 more. And again, this might be the final round for the S&D. But Logan gets put out first. If Virus takes out Nunti, Simply takes out Virus. The trade on that one. Sage KM through that trailer, the great trailer. And now Fadi, that second miss, but the third one, the third time's the charm for him. 2v4 is will be standing in favor of S7.
3 versus 4, my friend. Can that 7 is close? Can we force 1 more round? Simsy shotgun in hand though, top kill mark. He's got to find a way to make it work. Now the bomb's in a very bad spot. He's in the bomb, but he can't make that push. He knows that. Live around somewhere. Jam going for a flank. No, sorry, I take that back. He's still in his spawn. That is not flank. Simsy though, there's 4 7 players around them. There's 1 player overextend. That's live. Live in the Raven spawn. Takes out Gem. Oh, takes out Simsy rather. Gem takes him down. And Gem takes 2 players down. It's a 1v2 now. If anybody can get that clutch, it should be a sniper like Gem. He's got the 9 kill mark in hand. 48 seconds on the clock to work with. Whatever he's got to do, it's got to be flawless. And he knows that the bomb is all the way at the A side. But he's making that means towards being out to get a flank maybe. Checking every corner possible. Finding sniper as well for a counter plays here. But who's going to fall first? Jam! Shane, not lie. Is it? No, not lie. Is it lie? No, bro, no way, bro. No, nah. No, Black Matter. I cannot watch this again. I can't watch it.
My question is, did he not see him? Because I saw him for at least maybe 3 seconds before he could even scope in. Oh well, yeah, somehow probably warding, probably. 5v5, jump falls, Fadi. That's a great start for S7. And yeah, Jerry, you don't have to. You don't have to. 5v4 though. The Wallbanks might just come through for Sage. He's trying his best. Persistence, it might be the key in this situation. With 07 holding on to the S&D on firing range with the back shot. So Danny with the nasty nade takes out Saint. And now Danny's gonna have to heal up. He almost fell in that situation, almost got traded out. When the 4v4, the numbers are tied.
Oh god. It's 4 on the board here, Black. And I don't know what Jam's doing that. Jam, stop this so Gary. I don't tell you this thing before. Not because I suck at mommy saying you suck it, bro. It's not good. It's not good for you. But look at that, he back and forth. Finally got his big fast double there. Danny with the water bank falls. And now we're down to a 2 versus 3. Cyclone don't have numbers once again. They started to fall to her. This cannot be good. It just can't be good. Nundi at Logan. 8 and 14 on the kill feed for their side. Playing Fadi in life here. Once again, trying to extend things here for 7. 1 more lifeline. 1 more round, hopefully. Can it happen though, Black? Can it happen?
It's possible. It's in the realm of possibilities, I'll tell you. But in the multiverse of Call of Duty Mobile, it might not.
Lost in front again. 2 versus 3. Make that 1 versus 3. Nundi goes in. Fadi fights him with a wall bang from front, not behind. 8 and 5 on the board. And things are starting to get weaker now. Series 7 are looking for a full-on reverse sweep on the Search and Destroy. Mind you, there is no overtime, and they look like they can get the next 4 back-to-back rounds. They started well, 3 back-to-back rounds on the board now. Can they fight more? Can they tie things up? Cyclone answer has to come to you soon. The answer so far still a no. Jam falls first block drawn. Fadi finds him. Nasty snipe. Fadi again might go back there. The answer's no. Danny Yellow trying to get the bomb planted. I think that has to be the case here. Mids are going to get thrown, but no values are being found. Danny plants the bomb down. Series 7 now, they do have lives to rock with. They do know that. Fadi snipe in hand. Watching that mid-map control once again. Now they've got to make a move towards A-long. One more nade throw. Danny in the very bad spot. That's a flashbang. He can make that push, but he's shooting the thing. I think so. Okay. Got the kill still. Fadi finds it. Lindy live finds one more. Series 7 are decimating Cyclone now. For some reason they are. No D is something. Oh my god. No D got no freaking D. No D finds 3. No position. Now against favor. Bang. The last one finds it. But now no D's still there. Freaking no D. Oh my god. Lundi, the man that you are! How on God's green earth, 4 players down in 1 foul swoop? Lundi, the SMG goes back like he never left.
Guys, FSS is officially meta. I said it, okay? Because that was just ridiculous, man. Nundi said, you know what, we've had enough. We've had enough, and we will take things into hands, take matters into hands here. But then, Jesus, that was an impressive play from Nondi. Definitely going to be clipped. And the Cyclone do take S&D on fiery range. But also, that was hard fought because Sierra 7 did pull their weight in that one. And against all odds, actually stood longer, far longer than I actually thought I would have gone. But then look at the stats though. 19 kill mark for Nondi, and on the other side 14 kill mark for Fadi.
Nondi, I don't know the words, but I respect you, man. If you're a pastor, I would be in your church. That was beautiful. That was life-saving. That was miraculous. I don't even know the words to use anymore, but my God, Nondi in 19 kill mark for the man. The last 4 kills in that round ultimately what won them that map. Simply beautiful. Magic is the word. Daniel on 12 as well. Simsy on 13. Jam and Logan falling short of that 10 kill mark. And for Series 7, just not going to be that lucky day in the market.
Phrase it well. Control on raid though. That's final map, and we're gonna see this battle of the seconds settled here. And you know, if you want to talk about Control, you know, it's fast-paced. It's a respawn mode, and you get 30 lives per team. So definitely, we're gonna be seeing rushed gameplay and high-octane gameplay. And we look at the bans here for the map bans. Crossroads and Standoff was taken out, which technically was the 2 Control maps we've seen so far. So Living Only Raid, the classic for Control to be played on. For Cyclone, man, that was way too close for comfort in Kyo's words.
Kyo's word. Hi, Kyo. 9 and 5 for the board, by the way. 9 and 5. But we're making our way to Raid Control, our final map of match day 5. Our literal last map in match day 5. The next time we see you guys after Raid Control, it's going to be match day 6, match day 7, and potentially, of course, all the way to the playoffs after that. In the meantime, Black Matter, this has been a roller coaster of emotions for both set of fans, but we're making our way to what could potentially be our tiebreaker. And who do you think is going to claim it and make it theirs? Definitely not Warden and Jared. Get back. Yeah.
I mean, it's going to be a difficult decision, man, honestly. I mean, we did predict 3-0 clean on the board, but right now, Sierra 7 have just completely demolished our whole expectations there. So we are not going to be seeing 3-0. We are actually going to be looking at potentially 2-1 or a potential S7 reverse sweeping the whole thing and just saying, you know what, we're going to finish what we started on that hard point, make it a 2-1 in their favor, or Cyclone making it a 2-1 and say we are the defending champions. will take it. So each team has something to fight for, something to convince their fans that they are still it. And just put it like that. For Simzy though, man, you gotta regard that man when it comes to Control. 65 kills in Control with 3 MVPs, actually 0 MVPs and 3 maps played, but above the 1 point KDA. And so far, okay. And so far, things have actually been looking really well for Cyclone, and them playing that S&D, it did not end as fast as I hoped it would. And yeah, I don't know who to give the King of Batik's crown now too, Carl, because technically both of us did actually get the predictions wrong. We are not seeing a 3-0 on the board, so the King of Batik's crown might just be walk on both of us. We get straight into the first round of Control. Like I did say, high octane gameplay, all the nades, all the snipers, all the guns are going to be brought out to end the exact game that both these teams have started to play here. The Cyclone S7, let's do this. 27-27, the kill 26-26. What's going on here? The kill for the blue and yellow at the same time, 25-25, even Stevens. In our Abu Dhabi's words, but then 25-24, S7 are gonna say we're gonna break out of this. We need to take it here if we want to win out the series. But Virus now, FSS is still that weapon that S7 can't be dependent on. Not to use that same weapon to close things off on the S&D. And that's what S7 might want to use here to close things off in Control. But 21-20, they are playing for the capture. One tick locked in on the E flag for Cyclone. But it's not been easy though. That's the thing about Control and Raid, man. When you're on the capture side, it's pretty difficult to capture. But then Danny, that's the SKS kill. The FSS might work for S7, but they've got the SKS on the side of Cyclone. It's 47 seconds. They've got to man either of those flags and capture. But they mind the A flag, make that move there. Kill counts going high. Now it's life count so low right now because 30-14, it's less than half the total amount. But Simzy and Logan, Switchblade still doing justice. 11-13, Cyclone here having one tick only for the B flag. Virus live, the FSS, my goodness, that weapon must have been the most overused weapon. But then Logan there with the spare, finds Saints 10-10, and both teams are literally going neck and neck with this one. A and B. One tick locked in on the B, no tick locked in on the A. 26 seconds left. They're gonna step on one of those hills. They are buying time for themselves. One tick finally locked in on the A. 10-9. It's being there. SKS outplayed by Logan. Switchblade walks that one out. And 10-8. It's almost no more respawn for S7. Cyclone starting out well. They are tying things up so far with the life cards. For Cyclone seem to have the better life cards advantage here with 2 more and 2 tick locked in on the A. And the positioning, the gameplay slows down. Because everyone knows now that everything has a higher cost with a back shot. Nondi, why are you not taking your shot? Why did you not take your shot? Nondi! What was that? What was that? Oh my goodness. 9-8 and one tick like on the B and only the B objective left for this one here. They're gonna have to make sure things work out. But they're attacking that drone from S7, finds one valley there. It's 9-8, 1 kill difference between both of them. Simzy taking it out, really scouting. Finally gets Danny with a sniper. The Lucas Electron 8-7. Virus brings out the death machine and finds 2. Wants to get 3. No more respawn soon for Cyclone. They started well and now they're falling off 7-4. Only 4 more players left. Danny is no longer there. Nobody's still there though. It's the one that clutched the last S&D. Can he clutch a 4v7 situation? 3 life difference between the both of them. Virus, Death Machine, that makes his move. But Fadi loses that one to Saints. Actually, Saints takes a non-D. Seems it takes Fadi out. 6-3 and only 3 lives left. And the Cyclone, Logan's got the Annihilator, but doesn't want to use it perhaps next match. Sims has got his own. Jam's got his own as well. Upskills. 5-2 is the S&D round essentially, but Sims in there with that claw, doesn't want to use it though. The Switchblade will have to do for this one. It's 1v4, 1v3. Simzy, he might just make the unbelievable happen, but Simzy, check for life for your back. Live FSS puts him down, and Cyclone lose control. Round 1 to S7.
Yeah, I think Black forgot I was a co-caster, guys. He just went AY on the entire round 1. Wow, Black, you want to continue? I can just go get dinner. I haven't had dinner, by the way, so this is like a big stage. My God, man, 30v30, that was a nasty round. So 7 are going to claim it against all odds, by the way. But I mean, if you're a Cyclone right now, there's a lot going on in your world, I think. But let's go for listening to find out what Cyclone comes on like.
One dead.
Once
Oh,
it's
he's in red, in red, Logan.
Yeah, he came up. He's in top red.
Watching it.
One kitchen.
Bottom red weak.
One driver.
Oh, the hunter killer.
Snap is one shot.
Got him.
Push.
Got him on way.
Ah, fuck. There's one zig.
What's your B? They might come B again.
Nah, one's on A still. SKS play.
No, it is. Missed it.
One and B.
B1 tap.
Did.
Push. Where am I shooting?
One basketball. Basketball weak. Pull 81.
Basketball. One's in basketball. Go for basketball.
Yeah, they sounded pretty much like they knew what they were doing. And they sounded like they wanted to run back. It's not far though. The lives are close. 16 and 20 on the board. 2 ticks on the A flag already locked in by CR7 however. Cyclone are doing a good job with defense, but still, somehow they're using the airhole flag and CR7 are doing that pretty well. Logan now with that 9 little to go big. Hopefully, finds a double there on the board, some blue. But the A flag almost completely captured here, black.
Yep, Logan finally adds that 3 to the tally, but they find him out and they take him down 13 to 14. Life count still close, just like we saw in the round 1. But then A flag, one more tick, and it's gonna be captured. And guess what? It just did. And S7 got the objective they came for. Cyclone now only one more objective to defend. It's control, guys. Don't forget, if they lose that B objective, the round's gonna go to S7. But they've got 1 minute back to make that happen. Saint finds Logan with the switchblade there. The B flag, no single tick locked in. Life's got that claw, doesn't want to use it just yet. Simsy and Jam finds one. None they brings out FSS, takes out Fadi, 13 to 9. Cyclone's got the life gun advantage. Simsy, the claw's almost fully charged up. Meanwhile, Danny, the SKS, Pain, the SKS gets double for Pain, 1 for Danny, and now Danny gets straight out. Simsy finds Logan. So far, 7 to 9 is where we stand.
6 and 9 now. 6-9. Might just get a 6-7, guys. One more player for Cyclone falls. Ah, come on. 5v8 though. 7 have no more respawns. Down to their last 4 lives from the board. Cyclone fighting heavy now. Trying to gun them down and Titans up on our control. Look at that movement, Fadi. God. That was nasty. Takes out Simsy, but Danny also takes out Pain. Back and forth goes big once again. It's all down to Fadiano now in a 1v little 7. Cyclone have 3 hot respawns, 5 whole life show, and 5 can he do anything? The answer is going to be absolutely no, as Nundi puts him down from the side, and they are tied up 1 apiece. KFC would be proud.
They definitely will, man. 1-on-1 on the board now. The battle of the seconds, man. The battle of the seconds. Then it's a region versus a country, but 0-7 so far. We are going in for a next round. Fadi opens up with that sniper. So far, 0-7, you know, they've been keeping up. They've been pulling their weights in control. Despite what we saw in the S&D. And I'm curious as to what their callouts will look like. Let's hear from the master for listening.
One shot in kitchen. Laundry. Floor is one shot laundry.
One is close to P5, I think, or pillars, one of these.
One is resisting.
I'll play jungle. He's lying down there. Next one,
I go P5.
There was one laundry still, no?
Need someone to be locking mid like that also, sure. Laundry sliding. Ah, good.
That time is crazy.
Where's laundry?
Oh shit, someone
He ran back. I'm watching kitchen. I'm popping tempers.
Nobody. Is there anybody on pool side? Let me go.
Two laundry side. Tempest jungle. They want laundry side.
I'm pushing up
for
3 dead.
Nice. Can push up like that. Push up from bedroom like that. Push up from mid also. I'll pop my own machine. I find I'll push it.
Oh, inside red.
Honestly, you can hear the players really commend their IGL, man. The virus as he picked up that one machine kill. Jesus, man. S7, that was actually impressive on their part. But then, Carl, what do you think about those call-outs we had from S7 there, man?
Yeah, once again, they sounded like they're giving a lot of people out, and I do like that. I do appreciate that. But at the same time, it's not only reflecting on the kill feed here. Cyclone do have the more lives advantage. It's in V12 now. Cyclone have it locked in. 17 to 11. Back and forth keeps going on. But Cyclone are immediately still ahead of that back and forth. The A flag now the prize for Cyclone as they have to get a capture on the A flag. But still, they can go for a full CDM option. And I think that's exactly what they opted for. Simply goes big, finds a kill there. Trade 5 puts him down. Danny finds one as well to Pain. And down to 8 versus 5. And if you're a Cyclone, 2 back-to-back rounds and control will not be a bad thing.
At all. It won't be. And it would actually be your fans renewing their hopes and trust in you. But 12-5, my goodness, Cyclone, this scoreboard definitely is them trying to go all out here. Thing finds Logan. The trade comes through from Danny, 11-2. One to clock in on the A. And through the pool side, the smoke's out there. But Fadi there, FSS Hurricane. And through the smoke, there's not a lot of things you can see there. Fadi and Virus, last two members there to clutch it. But now it's only Fadi left. And now they see the man, and they are going to put him down. Simzi with the last bullets to close things off and give Cyclone what might be the final round.
Match point, map point, series point, reverse sweep point as well. Because mind you, they lost the hard points. They won the S&D, and now they're about to win the control as well for a full-on reverse sweep. But again, can Series 7 fight back one final time? There's no such thing as another time on control. It's down to either 4 or 5 rounds, and we're currently in round number 4. Pain goes big. Live finding the value there, so Simzi gets put down. Live for a double. 27 and 26 on the board. Series 7 are going to be on the attack. Cyclone on the defense for round 4.
And speaking of defense and attack, Danny and Logan definitely are on the attack, keeping that kill with all yellow. Logan as well, they're pulling their weights, 24-21. Logan, we stop that Annie, so operator skills are coming to play now. Annie finds one, Saint 4, Simzi. And that's another. Logan finds a double, unofficial, Jump finds Virus, the 10th best play. And Cyclone now banking on those up skills to really give them that life gun advantage when they need it. And this might be the best time when they need it.
17, 20. Now the night little goes big. Playing with the very first goal there. Logan finding a double off his own as well. By the way, if you can do it, I can do it better. Finds a triple. Payne finding a 2 as well. The Annie for the Annie battle. Band for band. Who was going to get more? The underside for the ball in yellow. He just find more. The kill fit 8-10. Clone our Sims in hand. Nobody found there yet. But the kill fit is a back and forth. Simzi goes into the E flag there. The B flag rather trying to find value for his score. Finally gets it. Saint forces forward. The temper's going to be an absolute wasting. Series 7 down to the last 5 lives. Knowing what we spawned. Cyclone gaming a little bit better now. Jam with the spread. Damage is done. It's all down to Saints and Payne. The 2 new signings for Series 7. Can they find any value to work with? The answer is no. No more time on that clock. Cyclone are through as they take the series by its horns 3-1.
That was quite a quick control game compared to the first one we saw. But then Cyclone said, you know what, we've had enough. We've had enough. We are the number 2 in a part of a region, and you're the number 2 in your country, so there's a difference. And of course, Cyclone, they did not disappoint. Although this was not exactly the scoreboard we expected and we predicted. So technically, let's not talk about it. Let's not talk about it. We have to see the scoreboard right now. So we see those stats and we see those kills dropped by both of these teams. But then I'm pretty sure, fingers crossed, we are going to be seeing Danny or Nondi on the top of that ball. It's actually Logan and Simzi. Wow.
Black has won the award of the best liar for 2026, guys, in the APS Season 3. But of course, Logan with 31 kills and the MVP Spiral, Simzi on 31 with the most impact on the team. 47 side, literally 2 players above that 20 kill mark, but everybody going negative. Crazy, crazy stuff, man. Unfortunately, not the day for them. They start things off pretty well on the series, and mind you, this is our only fixture of the day where we don't get a 3-0 sweep across the entire series. Big shout out to Series 7 and Cyclone. And I mean, for Series 7, this kind of helps their standards a little bit. They are still probably currently number 7 in the league phase, but I'm sure this one map is going to go a very long way. If you're Cyclone, however, this has just been a wonderful day once again for you as you continue your run as the number 2 team right now in the APS. They're still going to hold that position firmly, but I mean, they're still dropping maps compared to their counterparts, PDX, who have not dropped a single map all the way till match day 6.
For sure. They haven't dropped a single map, man. PDX is standing number 1 on that league board. And number 2 will be the South African number 2, Cyclone. And so far, things have been better for Cyclone for sure. Last season in APS 2, but right now, it just... Oh, they'll catch up. They'll catch up eventually. And Series 7, though, taking hard point takeoff and making sure it's not a 3-0 clean sweep. Cyclone having to pull a reverse sweep instead in this situation and going against all the predictions. But then again, that's going to be the final fixture for us tonight. We take a final look at the league table of the current standings. By the way, guys, this is actually live and in real time, rather. Of course, pun on real time, by the way. It's actually in real time. So we're saying these current standings, you see, they are updated based on today's matches as well. They have all been factored in. Points, the standings, and everything you need to know have also been factored in. So ASG currently standing at number 2, Paradox standing at number 1, and Cyclone at number 3, with UAH standing at number 4.
And once again, Cyclone have fallen. ASG have claimed a spot that I don't want them to be in. They're at number 2, number 3 for Cyclone. Up against that, still maintaining that number 4 for sure. But then down the line, we have 2 Nigerian teams and arguably, actually, all 4 teams on the bottom of the bracket are all 4 West African teams. Literally, all of them are West African teams. The Eclipse Gaming from Nigeria, Echo7 from Ghana, Mighty Aura from Senegal, and of course, CR7 as well were also Nigerian. So literally, all 4 teams in the bottom 4 are all from West Africa. This tells you that the rest of Africa is more dominant than the entirety of West Africa. Okay? No, I'm not doing that.
I'm trying to close my face here, but I'm trying to close my eyes because what I just said is it's quite the realization when you think about it. It's a lot to take in. It's a lot to take in. Although, man, I gotta commend some of the teams in NG, man. It hasn't been an easy opponents they've faced tonight. ECL, S7, they haven't faced easy opponents, but somehow, they tried their best to hang in there, but it just wasn't their night today.
They tried their best for TD0. How about now, Black? How about now? Yeah, anyways, though, that said, for our match day 5, the league phase is not done and dusted. We still have 2 more amazing match days before, of course, our league phase loads in. It's been a wonderful day, but this is where we come to an end of our stream. Big shout out to you, Black. Big shout out to our sponsors at Wild Spots Gaming. Big shout out to the production team, the boys behind the whole work you see on your screen, Jared, Warden, and of course, big shout out to all the players who have come up today and given everything they had. This is where we say goodbye, good night. This is where I also sign out for the APS Season 3. The next time I see you guys might be in the APS 4. Black, any final words before we say good night?
It's been an amazing night. Of course, PDX doing what they did, ASG doing what they did. And, Echo7, I gotta say, welcome to the APS Season 3. It's your first day, so, yeah, first time, Genius. Well, then next time, though, I won't be as easy as I was on you this evening. But with that being said, I was honored to be here, Kyle. We will not be seeing you again, but you will be seeing me, though, on match day 6. And, with that being said, do have a wonderful night. And goodbye, guys. Until day 6.
Goodbye, guys. Jeez.